You're live.
Hello, hello. Another lovely Tuesday night here, Taco Tuesday. It is TCH Live Dallas, Texas, and we've got a great lineup for you tonight. I am Eric Van Loozen, joined by my man, Aaron Money McAvoy. How you doing, Aaron?
Doing great, man. Happy to be here. We got a fantastic lineup here with some new faces around the horn. So I'm excited to see these guys mix it up. And of course, we got Zach there in the 6th seat, fresh off of his 5th place finish for over $50,000 at the final table of the Trailblazer Season 2 main event up there in Dallas. So yeah, coming off another big win. It should be exciting to see if he can keep the hot streak going here tonight.
Yeah, how cool is that? I know you and I both talked before we kicked off that stream last night. Just Zach and Scott both making final tables back-to-back years, you know, well over, it was 1,800 last year, but over almost 1,200 entries this year. They both make final tables for huge scores. So shout out again to Zach Barron. And he's got some fresh bullets that he can try to spin up tonight, and we'll go around the table here after what I believe is going to be a bomb pot to start us off.
Yeah, that was a really exciting final table as well. So if anybody likes final table tournament action and did not tune in last night for the final table, definitely go back and check the VOD. It was a really fun one. We saw an incredible heads-up match between Debbie and Wayne, with Wayne coming out on top, winning over $200,000 for his first place finish. And yeah, just a couple of truly incredible calls. One of them by Debbie to actually take the chip lead for a moment. It was, yeah, just super exciting. So I highly recommend it. Go back and check it out. Of course, you mentioned Scott and Zach. Both played very well. Scott getting a little bit unlucky, and, you know, Zach just kind of running out of steam there. But, you know, came in as one of the shorter stacks, I would say, and managed to go ladder up to 5th place. It was a pretty good showing for Zach.
Absolutely. Well, cards are in the air, and we are off. We got the lovely Miss Jasmine, the people's fave, doing the dealing so far tonight. She'll be with us for the first couple hours. There we got Deku in the 1 seat. Hunter, who's been playing a lot on our stream lately. Our man Esky Poker. Looks like he's maybe changing the name up tonight, going just by his real name, Ryan. We've got Limrog. We got Spooky, another regular, one of our faves. The aforementioned Zach Barron over there.
That's supposed to be Lil Raj, right? Not,
yeah.
Not Limrog. I was like, wait, what?
I like Limrog. Let's go with Limrog tonight.
Lil Raj? Nope, you get Limrog, bro.
His family already hitting him up. What the hell is this Limrog? And then 9 seed, I know we've got Punisher. And 8 seed we'll go back to here shortly. We'll take a look at this double board here, PLO bomb pot.
Did you fire the tournament?
Got diamonds anywhere? There we go. We got the nutters for Deku. Board has paired though. And what are we liking there on the bottom, Aaron? The set of jacks and the set of tens for Spooky?
Yeah, it's a little bit weird to pull the 10 in as well, but, you know, why not? 2 shots at quads is never terrible. And at the moment, there are no immediate, you know, better hands available. Straights or flushes, of course. Possible draws to both here, as Deku is going to make the call with his nuts. Hunter, of course, sees the writing on the wall. He's like, bad flush and a wrap is not worth it. Looks like all the chips are in, or at least as many of the chips as can go in. I think we were playing a 3K cap, so chop it up.
Choppy, choppy. There we go. All right, the 8 seat is going to be, I guess, are we going to actually say QQQ, or are we going to say 1Q, or are we going to say triple Q tonight, Aaron?
You know, I think we just kind of, we can mix it up, you know, whatever feels right in the moment. But Limrog, that one's sticking. There's no chance. It's
There's
Lil
no
Raj.
chance it's going back to Little Raj. What's up, Lynn Rod? I love it, man.
At first, I was trying to like read it backwards. I was like, Gormill, like what?
Yeah.
What's going on here? And then I just looked at the man in the 4 seat, and I was like, oh, it's Lil Raj. Like
We've had him on, yeah.
Oh man.
He's got 2.
It would be really hilarious if someone had like a nickname or whatever that they went by.
So
It goes into whatever sort of situation, whether it's like our live stream or
so
something.
nickname is
It's,
100 a player.
you know,
So
just completely screwed up, and then now that's what everyone calls you. You can't.
Well,
go back to
here's
Lil
some
Raj.
disappointing news, Aaron. He actually asked Carson to make him Limrog tonight, so that's what
Well, never mind.
Yeah.
Limrog is fully.
and it may be Limraj, and I just said Limrog, but that's what we're going to rock with tonight. I don't care who you are.
Yeah. Okay.
What games are we?
All right, Knit game has already
We
started.
don't have any. We just do Nick game. Like we.
It's the loser's choice, right?
What's up?
Loser's choice.
What do you mean? No, usually we just do Nick game, and then we don't have like any 7 deuce or anything like that. We
It's
could,
just
but
a
usually-
splash pot of no limit hold'em.
Just no limit hold. Oh yeah, that's what you meant in the game. Yeah,
Yeah,
just,
yeah.
it's just a regular hold'em hand.
We plays the loser's choice.
Gotcha.
So our man Esky Poker's been doing some poker vlogging, so he's going to be one of the only folks allowed to actually have the phone out tonight. Hopefully, the smart business is turned off.
Too much caffeine or not enough?
Gotta get that whole card content, baby.
That's right.
Yeah.
Punisher here on the button, just gonna call the open here from QQQ. Hunter in there as well. 3 ways to a flop. Let's play some hold'em.
Lay off the cocaine.
Ace of hearts there for QQQ. Pretty decent spot to continue, as this board shouldn't really connect with his opponents. Of course, Hunter has a hand that I think wants to see a turn.
I played yesterday some, so I don't know if I have some hours left or how it works. So about 9 hours.
Chief and Doobie says this ain't Austin. Well, right you are. This is coming at you out
Oh,
of
the all-in brownie.
Dallas, Texas. The ace of diamonds rolls off on the turn. QQQ picking up the toughest pairs. Should
Do you like a
continue here. 400 now.
Are we playing the 7 deuce game?
What's up?
7 deuce
Yeah, I
game?
mean, once you buy 3, it's free shipping and
Which one of these gentlemen do you think
Too much.
gets carded more
We play that too.
for their age?
yeah, I know, that's what I'm saying. It's only 8 in the box.
What, Hunter or Esky?
I watched that,
We
video
could
that
say Esky, no.
Pros.
Or QQQ.
So I told you.
I know. I was like,
Oh, I thought we were looking at the camera there. Oh, I don't know.
It was the heads-up battle of the youth.
Lucky you.
oh, yeah.
I mean, there's quite a few players at the table
Yeah, we
that I
got
think
some-
That's what
could
they're
be
getting
getting
at.
carded.
Some young guns.
Yeah, he's heads up against his dad for like the World Series of Poker Championship. Like this is.
I
very
bet
likely-
Spooky,
this
when
is
he was a
likely
young man,
outcome.
looked quite a bit younger than he actually was. Kind of has that youthful look still about him. And I'm sure I will make him mad when I say in this now middle age, which I'm also a part of.
Family member in the main event.
He'll probably hammer me for that later, but that's okay. We love Spooky.
World Series of Poker
Back, I think they had like
No chop.
It looks like everyone but, no, even Hunter did buy in for the 5K, so we do have a full table of the 5K buy-ins tonight, or did we miss one that was a little short?
Well, when I first saw it was Spooky buying in for 3,500. Did it change?
Okay.
Did it update him to 5K or what?
Okay, so he won the. He chopped the original, which got him up over. So yeah, there you go. Maybe just had the one that was under 5K. Nonetheless, match the stack game should get juicy tonight, and this one already is here. Deku on the button with that ace jack of clubs.
Look at terminology. I'll see your.
Yeah. I re-raise. I re-raise.
How many hours are there?
We usually pay till 10:30, 10:45.
Say I had to pay, so what should I do?
What do you mean?
Saying I had to
Nice little ace high flop here for Deku.
That's how
They're doing 9 for 99.
Yeah. So someone will come over and you just pay them.
You're going to look him up, though. Keep him honest and maybe peel off an 8 on the turn, but it's not going to come. Ooh, Deku getting a little tricky trappy. Decides to check it back now on this turn. Perhaps opening up a bet check bet line to get paid by the pair of 8s. And
You don't have to pay them.
I don't know about you, Eric, but bet check bet always makes me a little bit suspicious.
Absolutely.
Fly every 5 minutes and just make them come back.
And you know the play is
feel
out
like-
there, but it still
1 hour at a time.
throws you off.
Just in case you get stacked and everyone wants to come back.
Yeah, I mean, the one thing about it, though, that is kind of unusual given this board texture, and I like this fold, is that when your opponent does have a bluff, like the king 10 or the king jack or whatever it is,
9 hours
like that's actually a really good turn card for them to continue bluffing. So when they slow down there, it like doesn't. Then they just have to have like a full-blown nothing burger, just like the 9-10 of clubs that just like, oh, this is a good flop for me. That then gives up, then gets to the river, and it's like, oh, you check the third time, like I have to go for it. And those are just kind of,
Ace 3.
you know, maybe different board textures lend themselves to, you know, finding some bluff catching there a little bit more frequently. But it was a good fold, Kate.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
It was like cut off. It was literally like
Are the shadows mandatory?
I gave him a 1%.
No?
He had a little 1%.
Take a peek here at the chat. We got me rolling a 65 to keep my points, and Way North Drones coming in. Good afternoon to you.
Once a day.
No, you can only buy one today, yeah. That's why I'm still thinking yesterday. Yeah, you could drive to the other location. By the time you pay for gas, you pay for the
Yeah,
difference.
I'm just saying if you're going.
No, that's what I'll typically do. Though, is like I'll try to come in more when they're doing that special. Like just run up a bunch of hours. It's totally
They
worth
used
it.
to, like when they first opened, they did unlimited hours.
That's
on
good.
$9.99.
And so far, some 3-betting already.
You buy like 20 G. If you're gonna play
Scott
the whole
with
year,
the
you're
Joker
no, literally.
as his card protector tonight. He's going to get after it here with the ace 10.
Never paid for time.
I remember they did like a match. You could do up to $1,000. Make it like a 7 match.
When they first opened, there was all sorts of crazy specials.
They don't need to do it
One
anymore.
flop here, top pair and second pair,
Last week we did, but there was a special.
with the backdoor clubs working for Scott as well. So 0 chance he's folding to a single bet here on this flop.
It just depends. If there's like 5 or 6 that want to play, I don't really like playing like 3-handed. I got 47 taste that.
Me too. And 9 and 5.
I only won like small on the stream and then we played after.
I like neutral.
It was wild. Clint played. Here, would you like some time?
I would, sorry. That's much more. Thank you. Thanks for asking. Of course. You do have the 9 for 99 going on.
I'm gonna get the special as well.
Alright.
That was special.
Huh, give me the special.
I know.
I love it.
Does it come with fries?
Decent
It
bag
should.
of chips, right?
It should,
Yeah,
absolutely.
he's gonna come get you time.
All that and a bag of chips.
You just have to pay cash or card.
That's what they said about Aaron Money McAvoy
We can do is get it now.
his whole life. He's all that and a bag of chips.
You don't understand.
Great.
Oh, yeah.
All right, we got a wager here on the button. It's Hunter putting 750 out there, and no club means Scott is just going to go ahead and let this one go. A little bit of a snug fold there, but we can see that it's the correct one.
Absolutely. All right, we've got some more folks joining us. We got Traquad Flash, we got Recycled Poker, and Carson Grader saying, let's go Punisher. And if you're wondering what the heck special we're talking about, let me pop this up on the screen. Not that one. It's going to be this one.
They said I got 9 hours.
9 for 99 special in March. Sundays to Thursdays. So that is currently going on right now. Purchase 9 hours for $99. You can do one per day per location, so double up. Our locations here in Dallas are only about 10 minutes apart, and we do have a tournament coming up for our man Randy Threecoin, March 18th. It is a charity event. Get these graphics off the screen. There we go. And the charity is Love for Kids, Inc. But that's going to be March 18th. We'll keep putting that up throughout the night for you guys. But we did this last year and had a great showing. Threecoin brought in a lot of his merch, which additionally raised some money for that organization there. So y'all come on out March 18th. Much more to talk about, though, as the Trailblazer ended last night, and we'll be making a stop in Aaron's stomping grounds here shortly. But let's get to a juicy flop here, Aaron.
Yeah, the top two here against top pair and jack kick in. All spades, though, obviously a little bit of a downer.
That's what we do.
But now Scott is going to be on top. Oh, Eku top trips with a very strong kicker. And after check, check, flop, you've got to feel good about the ace jack. See if Scott plays this one slow. He is just going to make the call. And he's out of position, so presumably going to check once more to let Deku do the betting. He does, but oh, Deku's not going to. Oh, he's not going to open the pot. He's not going to bet. And Scott only wins what's in the middle.
He was scared of a royal flush. I mean, it's okay.
Check alert?
Wow.
You check back?
I mean, I don't know, Eric, right? It seems like a pretty decent spot to check it back. Like, you're up against one of the more snug players at the table. Like, I don't know. Like,
He's calling me when another ace hits. Like, what the hell?
Yeah, I mean, King Jack, King 10 with a spade, you know, like, all makes some sense, but, like, do you really want to bet the river to find out if they're a good bet that they have?
Yep.
Amazing.
Well, these two are actually in-laws, but they will play hard against each other. We've seen it before on the stream, so no taking it easy on the family members there. Scott will go after Deku and vice versa. But they play a lot together.
Scott was about to drop the hammer on him.
was.
Check raise all in, and Deku saved himself from having to make that decision.
Look, now C1's getting all the hands tonight. C1 didn't get one hand last night.
Aww.
I didn't see ace jack all night. He's got to get ace
How
jack
much
in
did
second hand.
C1 win yesterday? Fucking 40K?
Not enough.
How would you fire? 40 bullets?
52. One bullet, man.
One more, nice.
God,
I was
Zach
only at
runs
risk
so good.
twice in the tournament.
Who bought the most bullets?
That's a great question. I don't know. There was a guy, a few guys in for a lot.
Talking about the Trailblazer main event, $1,200 buy-in. And we've got a rip here. Punisher just ripping the sevens right into Deku's queens.
This is wild. This is under the gun 2 versus low jack, so this is two middle position players. I am very surprised about the 2 sevens getting it in here, but yeah, he's going to get looked up, and that looks like a really dangerous flop for Deku and the queens, but no, he's just super good.
And the Punisher, not the one doing the punishing here. It is Deku sending Mr. Punisher down to the felt.
The Punisher.
Yeah, the Punisher so far. First time on our stream. Let's see if he can't turn things around. The night is young, Aaron. We're only on hand 7. We've already got us a big old pot here.
What a sick call.
11K. Now in the stack of Deku. And of course, that's what one hand after Deku saved himself by checking back a river with trip aces against Scott. So nice little bit of run good there for our man Deku.
Yeah, for sure. And one of those spots where you feel like when someone jams that much pre, that it's just always ace king, and then you see that flop and you're like, God damn it, are you serious? But to get shown the 2 black 7s is like, oh, that's great. Obviously, I'm kidding about the Punisher thing. It just kind of popped into my head because of the way that the words work together. But yeah, an aggressive play, I love it. Just kind of running into it at the wrong time, because you can imagine any sort of ace queen or maybe even like pocket 10s or something is just going to be like very uncomfortable with that jam. So the Punisher here showing us that he is here to gamble and get after it.
And we are definitely here for it. It's what we ask if you come on our stream, that you just have a good time and splash around a little bit. It looks like our man Punisher will do that tonight. Hope for a little bit more luck for him. Did hear him talking about his socials. I think he's Punisher Poker on Instagram. Punisher_poker. Not sure if he puts out content, but definitely somebody who loves the game enough to make it part of his social media platform. So check him out. Hunter
Jack
going.
high, all clubs.
Yeah. Hunter going clubbing here. Little redraw to the straight flush.
That's correct. Yeah, so let me know. I'm like 2 seconds behind. Okay. Well, in my head before I started singing, I had the. You had the air guitar?
Thank you.
Let's go, honey.
I love, Zach is so sly and so subtle with his little needles. He just like, great bet. You know, not even in the hand, just great bet. Well, he was in the hand, but just throws a little shade, you know, sometimes just trying to poke at some of his players here at the table with him. Zach's always good for that. And he'll tell you what you're holding, too.
Yeah, he's very adept at that one. Taking a peek here at Punisher_poker on Instagram. Lots of pictures here with lots of chips. So, and a few online results as well, playing what looks like some WPT events. So yeah, he's starting a little bit of a social media thing here. That's fun. Well, happy to have Punisher Poker here on the stream, as well as all these other fine gentlemen. Poker Monkey joining us in the chat. What's up, dude? Welcome in.
The Poker Monkey in the house. What's going on, brother?
Ski here, going to take it up to 5 1/4 with the ace queen suited. And Zach now, ace queen offsuit, cold 4-bet incoming, and he's going to go for a large size. He is saying, I'm not folding with this size.
From the tournament.
You won 50K, crown your fucking river.
Well, Deku is out of there. Back over to Eski here.
Enough to fold
It's a little bit of an odd, awkward size, given what's behind. Like, if he calls, he's going to be out of position with SPR less than 1. That always feels awkward.
He asked him how much he had behind, and Zach said, enough to fold if you jam. Just
Yeah, right.
playing right back at him. Love it.
Sure not folding.
Rip it for the vlog here.
Okay, okay.
No.
Wow.
You have a real one?
I got a real one. I got a gooder.
Oh, man.
Shows the ace queen offsuit. Everyone's like, yeah, real good. And of course, Eski's like, damn it. I was at least like a small favorite against that.
I feel like you get there that. We run it one time, you definitely spike an ace or a queen.
Let's get king jack off.
Zerio in the chat says, appreciate the streams. Played his first, or her first, live tournament last night and had a blast. Lasted 7 levels, learned a ton, and there's lots more to learn. Well, that is damn right. We are never over learning in this game. That is just part of poker as human beings. We will never have it all figured out. So welcome to the live tournament streets. I'm glad you had a good time, and good luck on the next ones, because I'm sure you've got the itch now to continue playing. So come on down to Austin if you are in Texas. Come on down to Austin. We got the Trailblazer Season 2 final stop kicking off here in just a couple of weeks, or a week and a half. So it is right around the corner. We got satellites already running, so chances to earn the seats into the opener as well as the main event already this week, as well as some other cool raffle prizes being given away on Sunday this week. So you can earn tickets all through the week that go into the big drum and the drawings for all sorts of different prizes, time, and whatnot to be held on Sunday here at TCH Social in Austin, Texas. So put it on your calendars. We got all sorts of big tournaments coming up. WSOP, not too far after that, right? Circuit stop, Eric. We got just an amazing slate.
March, April, I mean, and then boom, right into the summer. We know what happens in the summer if you're a tournament poker player. Gonna be good stuff. So, Aaron, the official dates, I think, say for the Trailblazer, the 8th through whatever it is. Is there an event on the 8th, or is the actual opener down there in Austin on the 9th?
8-3.
So I'd have to look at the exact thing on Poker Atlas myself, but
I'll get it pulled up real quick. I got the app open because I was noticing that it was showing the 8th maybe as a potential. Yeah, it says March 8th to March 30th. Schedule is out, so let me click on that booger and we will find it.
Yeah, because I know there's even a separate one on there for this week that's talking about, that shows specifically the different satellites that are running. So yeah, check it out. You can let us know a little bit better than I can from memory. All right, jacks versus tens here. Scott putting in the 3-bet, and Zach will make the call. Let's go to a flop heads up. Dangerous one here for Scott. Both players with an overpair. And a chunky bet, full pot here from Scott. Certainly not the most comfortable of situations here for Zach either, knowing that the tens are probably like bottom of range for Scott. I mean, I don't think we're just like folding jacks to a single bet, but like, are we thrilled about getting all the money in? Probably not.
And Rip City and a call. Here we go.
Never mind.
Oh.
Zach goes for it, gets snapped, and he's not loving life right now, but he is as soon as he sees the cards turned over.
Scott only runs it once. He's going to need a 10, Aaron, and there's only one left. The 10s go up in flames. Nice hand there for Zach.
When he got snapped on the all-in, he's like, "Duh, I'm dead." But
never feels good when you got jacks and you just get snapped. You're like, please tell me we're flipping. Please tell me we're flipping. And they tell you you're good. You're like, well, okay, here we go. Off to the races, but that is going to be a nice little double there for Zach. And just like that, Captain Run Good, fresh off of a 5th place finish and 50 grand of profit last night. Here he is up 5K on hand 11. All right, Aaron, I got the deets for you, man. So Sunday, March 8th, we have 2 Trailblazers Season 2 finale satellites running. So it's the satellite finale package. It's a $300 buy-in, 15-minute levels, 20K starting stack, and then at 9 p.m. there is a $20 satellite going on. So you'll have to click on the details to find out exactly what those tournaments are. But 5 p.m. and 9 p.m. kind of opener satellites on the 8th, and then the official Trailblazer Season 2 finale will start on Monday the 9th.
And the first event is what, the 100K guarantee with like multiple starting spikes?
Yes.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Ooh, Limrog here with a spicy little number, but he is going to elect to fold, already facing a 4-bet. Open and 3-bet from small blind and big blind. So yeah, would have been on the very aggressive spicy side, so he's not going to go for it. Deku elects to fold as well, and Hunter, who does not need to show his hand to get rid of a button since he's already done so, will just muck it.
Yeah, Aaron, the opening event actually is at 2 p.m. on Monday the 9th down there in Austin. It is a $300 buy-in, 50K guarantee. End of the trail kickoff is what they're calling that one.
Okay.
$300 buy-in, 30K chips, 30-minute levels, and like I said, 50K guarantee. And then there's another satellite at night, another one of those little cheapies, $20 to buy in. So I imagine there will be bullets flying in that one.
Yeah, it's like the rebuy sort of structure, right? Where, you know, $20 gets you the initial stack, but then for another $20 you can get that amount again or whatever. So
Rebuy
I
and
imagine,
add-on. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. And the add-on at the second break or whatever it is, or maybe it's the first break. But yeah, it's definitely one of those sorts of structures where, you know, 20 in name only. I'll just say.
Absolutely.
But you could actually just buy in for literally 20 and get your starting stack and somehow run that up without doing any of the rebuys or add-ons. It is possible. So $20 into a $1,200 main event seat, that'd be pretty awesome. Favorable flop here for the Jack-9. But Punisher is going to bet 2/3 on this flop. No spade in hand. Definitely not his board. Just going to try to power this through, but Spooky with the top pair.
Aha, we got him. Someone's going to lose it on this hand, and then...
Chop pot, that's why I've been losing.
He's going to raise.
14.
Only a raise of 800, which under deeper circumstances would be sort of compelling for a float. But yeah, we don't have a spade. We've only got 2,300 behind. I mean, we're kind of boulder all in, it would seem. Spooky, of course, with only 2,000 left behind as well, is kind of saying, yeah, dude, I just have it. And Punisher will release, saving 2,300.
Yeah, it does get to see the hand because they're playing the knit game, so Spooky shows the cards and going to get rid of that knit button there. And before you fine folks go down to Austin this weekend, if you have the itch to play in another fun tournament right here at TCH Dallas on Saturday, we have a $100 buy-in, 25K guarantee. So I mentioned bullets flying. There will be plenty flying around this room on Saturday. So come in and bring you a stack of $100 bills. Get after it in this 25K guarantee. We will actually stream that tournament Saturday night as well. I think the last time we did this, the $100 25K guarantee ended up getting, I think, all the way up to a 50K prize pool, so it got juicy.
Poker Monkey here in the chat says his goal is to get down and play in Austin the next few months. Yeah, it's been a hot minute since I ran into you and the crew, so hopefully it'll be you and the boys in the van. But yeah, definitely come on down and I'll see you in the room.
In a van down by the river.
Have you seen the old Poker Jokers van that they drive from place to place to play tournaments?
Only in a picture. I've not seen it in person, but I do remember seeing those guys on some streams, having some fun.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Looked like we were going multi-way, but it is just heads up between all the Broadway hearts.
Zach's just like grabbing chips. I was like, nah, I don't even want to mess with it. He's like, Scott's got to have it.
I mean, it's a small pot, but Scott will take anything, right, to one-up that guy just a little bit. You know, the guy just stacked him. Jacks versus tens. What the hell? Gotta get some back. Oh, Poker Monkey, they don't do the old Poker Jokers anymore. Well,
Poker gods don't like when someone's
what happened to the van? Is that
no, Poker gods.
Did you find somebody to take over?
Ever since that moment, I've been stunning. Straight up from there. I just needed one Scott's throw.
That may be why they're not doing it anymore, because something happened to the van. Van may
We all got chip-faced, blacked out, and drove it off a cliff.
may have gotten fleeced. It may be south of the border by now. Who knows?
We'll see it in one of those like cartel videos.
Sad but true. All in is the Punisher.
Oh, man. Please have King, Zach.
You'll read about this in any poker book. Rip it with Jack 7. Offsuit.
Yeah, I mean, I'm curious if we have more than just the $50 straddle on or something. If there's any sort of maybe rationale for this or not, but it's looking good so far.
Could it be the
Zach?
Could it be the knit button finale?
Ooh, I got a gooder. I got a gooder. I know I'm behind too. It's so sick. God.
I know I'm behind.
The chat judge me. I know this is bad, but you know.
I know I'm behind, but I won 50K last night.
Behind is like not true.
What the hell? No, I'm definitely gonna put it in.
Hey man, is that for you? No, I'm not
Punisher's like, please fold, bro. You know you're behind. Get out of here.
All right, I'll give you action.
Oh, he's like, I didn't want action.
Once or twice. Once or twice. You got a good hand? How bad? Pretty bad? King high? Ace high?
Very, very bad.
Oh, okay. Twice.
Twice, so the first time will be for the knit game. And it's just he and Esky left in that. Wow, Zach landing top pair, of course.
Yeah, the things I do for you, man. It's unbelievable.
Oh my God.
The things I do for you, bro.
All right, well, the Punisher is going to be swindled out of the rest of his chips once again. This time trying to get out of the knit game. All in pre with the Jack 7. Going to need to reload once more.
Not a good start through the first 14 hands. Maybe this is how the comic book started for the Punisher. He gets punished early on and then comes back and does the punishing. Hopefully it will be smooth sailing from here. He's going to buy back in for 3K. Knit
Oh,
game.
did I?
It was right on
Heard it
the board.
rolling at once.
King eight,
Oh, you're good. I was gonna say Knit game is still going, Aaron. So he's back in and got to battle again to try to get rid of his knit button. It's a $100 per head penalty that you put into a splash pot if you end up the knit game loser.
How much are you playing? 300. 3,000?
3,000. He's behind 3,000 and he raised this.
He's in for 3K. A 10-8 suited. This is a hell of a lot better than the Jack-7, but
Right.
he's not going to jam it. He's going to just raise to 300, which is still a pretty gigantic open.
Oh, you're giving it to him, Mickey? Thank you. So me?
Yeah.
Zach can already see Scott is folding. Not this one, he says. Let's see if he remembers to show. He barely does. There you go. Gets it through. That was close, wasn't it, Aaron?
Yes. So there are some games where any forward motion to muck it is considered done. You fucked it up. You did not just show the cards. But obviously he, snatched them right back up, turned them over. I mean,
yeah, the guy's been felt twice. We'll cut him a little slack.
Yeah, I don't, and it's never been a part of this game
here, at all.
Forward motion or muck, whatever. No, you can always catch yourself. But we've had plenty of people just like sort of thrilled in the moment to be winning the pot because they got a bluff through. They just muck their hand casually, and like as soon as that gets scooped up, the rest of the table lets them know exactly what they just did. But yeah, he didn't get himself quite to that point there.
Oh, please have something I can jam.
Haven't heard much from our man Limraj tonight. See if he can get it going. He's going to get in there with Queen 6 offsuit in the cutoff. Highly recommended.
Just in case someone has.
I noticed my Queen 6s always flop really well, Aaron.
Yeah, especially when they're offsuit because you have 2 flush draws and you've got the high card, low card. So like, if it comes high or low, then you got a little something to go with.
Little something always.
It's good. Yeah, I like it too.
Whoopsies!
How much money is there in San Diego?
Oh, this is pretty incredible. Scott goes for the squeeze with 2 8s out of the big blind. Single raise pot for 150, getting called multiple ways. And yeah, Scott is going to get the most favorable possible scenario one would generally imagine, given the all-in with 8s
Scott,
sort of scenario.
Yeah, Scott's a one-time guy, so I don't know if that's what Punisher wanted to hear. He needs some help. Running hearts, running straight cards, or an ace. Needs an ace.
It's like one, but not enough legs. Full house, 4s full of 8s for Scott, and that is a big win. 4,500 in profit. Just like that, Punisher barely even added on. I think his chips had just arrived at the table or whatever, and
they haven't
going
arrived.
back to the top.
Yeah, they haven't arrived at the table. Spooky actually had to get him some chips while the chip runner went to grab some chips. Goodness gracious. That's 3 times to the felt in 16 hands for our man and new player, the Punisher. Maybe somebody in the chat send the Punisher a little pick-me-up.
3,000 behind.
See if we can't get him a little run good. Start his night going in the right direction, but he's got some climbing to do out of a deep, dark hole.
Yeah, that's for sure. 2 orbits in, stuck over 2 buy-ins. It's not an easy hole to dig oneself out of, but he's going to do his darndest, and the net game continues.
No, that actually was the net game pot there, Aaron. There was that extra 800 out there.
Oh, that makes a lot more sense. Okay,
Yeah.
okay. I almost thought that was. So who lost the game then?
Esky. Ryan did.
Gotcha. Sorry, I missed that.
Yeah, the 10-8 member got through for the 9 seat there. That was the one hand he did win. Open for 300.
Yes, I did not realize that that ended the net game and that SK is the only remaining player. Okay, got it. Caught up.
Caught up. Let's go.
2,000. Wait, is that hard?
No,
Oh, you took one.
John Martinez reminding us it is Taco Tuesday, and we haven't seen our second favorite taco, Carlos, who's usually in the 5 seat. Shout out to Carlos. There we go.
Yeah, it's been a hot minute since we've seen the Carlos.
It has. We've got some love finally for Punisher. Karen McCracken says she's sick of seeing him getting his ass McCracken.
Do
See if he can't get a little run good here.
1,000 in black and the rest in. Actually, I need some green. Do 500 green. Showdown.
Open-ended here.
3K black and 1 big shit.
Instead, it is Esky
No, 3K.
landing trip kings.
Just 111. Yeah. Great. Thank you.
You're so great. You're so great. Literally talking about people needing to bet their own hands. I think you only play it that way if you're trying to slow roll.
I want to get the first 3, right?
Yeah.
That's what I was thinking about.
Nice little overbet here from Esky,
You have the nuts.
but obviously 7 high not coming along for the ride.
So should I post it?
Well, we can skip it. He's stuck in tires.
Okay.
So am I strapped?
You can just be the 25. It's fine.
He's right. Just skip it over.
Oh.
You coming right back?
I guess assign something. It's fine.
Yeah, unclear what happened there, but it looked like somebody had come to get Punisher's attention for something that needed to be taken care of, so he hustled up to deal with that, so they're not going to rake him for the big blind.
So they're pretty rich in San Diego, you think?
Or
Oh,
it's probably shouldn't say this too loud. I'm sure if you watch it back.
okay.
The overvalue of the mid game in some games is so funny. $800.
We've talked about that before, haven't we, Aaron?
We certainly have, and Zach, you know, not wanting to tap the glass, so to speak, but yeah, it's a very real thing. Like, you lose the 800, okay, but you have a chance to win it back. And how many times have we seen someone sponsor the 800 and win it back? I mean, it's not unusual. And also, yes, $800 is not anything to sort of shake a stick at, but you can torch a whole hell of a lot more than that trying to not put it in the middle for a splash pot. Limrog here is going to drill it with the limp call. Reduce suited, Eric. It doesn't get any better than this.
No. Beautiful flop when you're holding those 2 cards. And you're like, please have an ace in your hand here, buddy. Said we hadn't heard from Limrog, and we are going to hear from him in this hand, no doubt. Especially if that other card for triple Q there is an ace, an 8, or a 9. Not sure what he's holding. What are you thinking here, Aaron? Just a pure bluff here, or does he have something?
No, my guess is that we've got the 9-8 of diamonds, and we're going for value, right? Like, we can charge all of the flush draws or get them to just fold their equity with another bet. So, yeah, I don't think we're on just complete error here necessarily. Obviously, totally possible to have the King-8 of diamonds and just double barrel on a seemingly good turn card, but it's going to get raised small.
Yeah, that'll be the minimum. Yeah.
And by minimum, I mean small, I mean the absolute minimum to a click, 750.
There we go.
Yeah, and now it's just very odd. Like, even if you have the 9-8 of diamonds, right? Like,
Yeah. I thought he was supposed to play tonight. I thought he was supposed to play it.
Oh,
Yeah, I talked to him
oh.
on the phone earlier today. He said he was tired.
Aaron, could it be the 8-3? Oh, no, of course not. It can't be. The quick release there from Triple Q as he does get jammed on. He did come in for another raise. Action tracking just a little behind on this hand. Limrock then hit him with the big bet. Does show the 3 of hearts.
Yeah, so I like Q's approach there, right? Because let's go back to pre-flop. This was a limp call from Limrod, right? So, like, what does he ever have here? It's going to be small pairs. It's going to be, like, small to middling suited connectors, maybe some sort of, like, ace-6 suited or whatever, right? Like, you can try to construct something that makes sense, but it's always going to be borderline just foldable garbage that somehow they decided to limp, and then when everyone else folded, they closed the action by like, okay, I'll see you flop and see what happens. You just don't give them credit for a 3 ever, right? And then the ace is like, what? Like, you shouldn't have an ace here. Every once in a while, maybe you do have that sort of thing that I mentioned where it's just like a bad suited ace that you play as the limp and then call. But, like, when are you ever, like,
Cranky in your old age, man.
happy enough with that hand to check raise, or not check raise, excuse me, raise in position with a min click? That doesn't make any sense. So Q attacks it as, I mean, he could do with anything. He could have had the king high, the 9, or the, whatever, just like complete bullshit. And it would have been a good play, because there's just not enough in Limrog's range. But that time there was.
2-5 at LC. Golly! That should be
Little
fun.
equity picked up here for Q.
The delayed. Jack 7 deuce.
Like, they're never having fun over it. Like, this game's always fun. It's rare to find a table at LC.
Not having fun, they're min buying, like looking for jams, so I buy them for 200, like look for a jam. Sniping. This is a bunch of snipers.
Scott, whose jersey is that?
There's like very little playability post flop. It's just like all.
It should be matched.
Was that guy a survivor?
Of course, the game is so
1500
much.
cap.
Dude,
Yeah.
the game would be amazing.
Because those guys, like, they come in
He had
at
some
11 a.m.
controversy and
They
stuff.
sit there and grind up to $3,000,
There was like,
$4,000,
I remember watching that
$75 at a
season
time
and some
for
girl like
hours
confronted
until
him about
4
it. Do you
p.m.
remember that?
And when I come in there, he's like, I'm not going to play during the day against all
Yeah,
those
it was
guys.
like
You're
that
a
Indian
man.
Oh my
Yeah.
god, that's too
$5,000
funny.
and you
I forgot his
have to buy
name.
it for 15.
That's
Yeah,
funny,
and if
you're
you get
rocking
stacked, you're
his
never
jersey.
getting it back. Like you
What's
can't.
up, par?
I will never stay there for more than 2 buys.
What was his big controversy?
Spooky thinking about making a call here with the ace high, but does let it go. But you can tell,
Yeah.
non-believer.
It used to be here like.
Yeah, would have been a
4 or 5
pretty
days.
epic hero call. I mean, it was exactly what it kind of looked like. The diamonds coming in on the turn, and then just like Super Brick River. Like, what did you ever have here that's that good? And yeah, would have loved to have seen the call there, but let's go.
Well, you know that show Eastbound and Down? Yeah. They made it after him.
One of the best shows.
That was him. That
I mean,
character was made after
you know, so much of this game, Eric, as you and I both know, is like going on streaks of things happening that then sort of taint our non-robotic minds into behaving certain ways. And there's something very real about, you know, making your 4th or 5th ace-high hero call in a row and being just like shown the nuts, where you just kind of want to stop doing it, even when the next time it's like absolutely the right time to do it. And so you never know in these, you know, sort of hero call spots where someone is on just like the ace high or maybe the 4th pair or whatever, but they know they should probably call, but they decide not to. Probably a lot of that, you know, sort of stuff factoring in behind the scenes.
Absolutely. Did see some really nice hero calls, even with some king highs in the last tournament that you and I got to do together. The epic battle, 184 hand heads up battle between Mason V and Jeremy Guest. That was wild. Just to get us to heads up play, we saw some big hero calls.
Dude, that was so much fun.
It really
that
was.
such a great stream. And then the one last night for the main event was also tremendous. So yeah, 2 really incredible final tables back to back was a real treat, really. And if anybody is into that, watching, you know, final tables, a lot of money on the line, and did not get a chance to tune into either one of those, go back and check out the VODs on TCH Live on YouTube. You should be able to find them as one of the, you know, the last few videos uploaded. They are a real treat to watch.
Absolutely. It was the 500K event, and then last night's was the $1 million event. And let's just hope we keep that snowball rolling, Aaron, and keep with some great streams that will come out of the Austin location. Are you going to get to do any of those, or are you going to focus on playing in a lot of those tournaments?
It's like, oh, now it's 51-2.
So I actually I'm not sure. I'm having a brain fart right now, Eric. I'll be honest with you. So I know for sure I'm doing the final tables of the WSOP circuit stop. Now I can't remember if I'm actually on for any of these Trailblazer ones. I think it's the local Austin commentators doing those, but I'm for sure on for the WSOP.
I hope you don't have it.
Me personally, being a little biased, I hope I get to hear you on there, but if not, those guys and gals do a great job as well, and maybe they'll get to commentate the mustard hoodie of one Aaron Money McAvoy as he makes a return to the final table. I spoke it into existence, Aaron.
Thank you. I hope that's true, because I could really use a final table. That would be lovely.
Hell yeah.
You didn't call me with the 8-6 off.
QQQQ Jack makes it 150 to go.
I see what you did there.
Yeah, so like those games, like
and the tens. Here we go.
You know, like it's already big enough. We're short-handed.
A lot of jacks have been folded, so tens looking good so far.
Like the bigger one. They don't randomly be at LC like 2 weeks ago.
One of the tens though also folded.
Yeah.
Yeah, like 1, 2, 4.
Oh, but no matter. QQQ, of course. The Queen Jack offsuit is like always just like one of the worst hands that we ever open, right? Like maybe it gets to us on the button, and we have, you know, tremendously worse than that. But cutoff, hijack, you know, just opening that hand and hoping to take flop in position, maybe against the blind. But yeah, it's easy fold against the 3-bet.
Yeah, most of the round of each game is usually this
We got Jason Dunbar, Melinda in the chat, rooting on Spooky, and David Valley. Howdy, howdy, y'all. Happy Taco Tuesday. Hope you're doing good wherever you guys and gals are, and stacking some chippies if you're playing.
Get some hunter money.
Gut shot, backdoor spades for Hunter with the betting lead. Limraj, though, he's got top 2. Just going to make the call. Showdown equity now for Hunter.
That's the biggest game you've ever played, Venetian.
Limraj gonna lead this turn, Eric. Says, I'm not gonna check raise the flop, but I am going to donk lead the turn for half pot.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, and Hunter's thinking your hand wasn't good enough to raise, or was it, and you were being a little deceptive there. He is going to get maybe a show. No. Yep, shows. A little fun banter there between those two young guys.
I'm sure I would show that one.
Yeah, I love that free information is what I was going to say. If you're Hunter.
Yeah.
Like, you can always go back and watch the video and see what happened in some of these spots to pick up, you know, information. But yeah, that one is pretty big to have in the moment, just because it's a very odd line, and like when someone's confused by an odd line that they don't see very often, I really do think it's better to leave them confused, you know? Because that'll linger into any hand that you play in the future. They'll be like, oh yeah, there's something weird about this guy. And it all just sort of stems from that one spot. Now it's just been clarified of like, oh, you just flopped top 2 and donked the turn. Like, why not?
Oh, yeah. Got a spicy sneak preview. Scott under the gun in that straddle position. We were able to see that he had aces, and then action started happening behind him with an open and then a bunch of calls, which Scott loves when he looks down at those 2 aces. He's going to 3-bet up to 800.
Yeah, I like the size. I think he honestly maybe could have even gone a little bit bigger. I mean, you know, given how many people had already entered the pot, but he has a pretty snug image already. He is going to absolutely get knackered, though. What is this flop?
It's the worst. And 1 ace has already been folded. Scott has 1 out.
Well, he's got 1 immediate out. Obviously, the double backdoor is a sizable portion of his 13% equity. And QQQ is like, Scott's just gonna have aces and kings, maybe queens, like a lot. Should I just go for it all now? He opts to just call. I'm a little surprised. It's not gonna matter because Scott jams the turn anyways, but
yeah,
there's some pretty scary turn cards there, Eric. I think I might have been all in on this flop. Doesn't matter.
The set of deuces would have also hit for the Punisher. He dodged the punishment. The punishment is all going to be happening to our man, Scott, over there in the 7th seat. Aces up in flames, pocket 6s, El Diablo on the flop in fuego.
Yeah, and it's right back into the run bad here for Scott. It seemed like he maybe had like a week off last week when he didn't just get crushed with these big hands, but my goodness, had he been kind of getting run over for a while, and now seemingly he's right back into it. Painful to see, but Scott ain't a quitter.
Ain't no
he'll
quitter.
pay this off and get back in the saddle.
And no quitter is our 9 seed either. Punisher leading the VPIP, throwing the party so far and playing a lot of hands. He's at 52%. Next closest player is Deku over there in the 1 seat, 30% through 25 hands. So small sample size, but clearly we've seen Punisher playing a lot of hands and dodged a big bullet. Not being in that one would have been hard to get to the river with deuces, but he dodged a bullet there.
I'm gonna try to pull a QQQ on this hand. Oh, looks like I am.
Zach announcing he's going to try to pull a QQQ. As Scott raised with his ace-king. The 6s were good. But Scott gets that through. Gets a little something back there. $650 in profit from a man in the Atlanta Braves jersey. Shout out if you guys recognize that Atlanta Braves number 49. He and Esky were talking about it earlier. So if you didn't hear it and you didn't cheat, then you're not Googling.
12.
Let me know if you know that funny jersey that Scott's wearing.
I actually don't know the answer to that. I guess it depends on the league.
He mentioned that
how many
the character Kenny Powers from Eastbound and Down was loosely based off of one wild man that wore that 49 for the Atlanta Braves. Let me know in the chat.
Hey, Eric, ask the chat how many Punisher fans are in there.
How many Punisher fans they want me to ask? I know at least one. Miss McCracken was rooting on the Punisher. And he's like, well, they're talking about me, so let me get in here with this 7-4 of spades. Not bad flop for that spade draw. A couple aces have landed.
All right, Limrog and Zach here, lining up 375 apiece, and Punisher is gonna put it all in.
Choo-choo.
Yeah, nice little combo draw here, right? Gut shot in the flush draw. It is the best hand that he's done this with so far.
And Limrod really has to think about not only the strength of his hand here, ace-9, not loving that kicker. You got the immortal Zach Barron behind you, still in there. He did just call the 375 that Limrod opened with. So he's going to be put a little bit in the blender here, huh, Aaron?
Well, I think when Zach just calls in position, you're not really that concerned about that hand.
Right.
Like, you might be behind, but if you go all in, you're almost certainly going to get a fold from Zach just by the very nature of, like, if Zach has a hand as strong as 2-pair or better that beats you, he will probably raise. And just very unlikely that something like the ace-jack or whatever is sort of in Zach's button flatting range pre-flop, right, is going to overcall. Right, because I just don't think Zach is ever going to have the ace-queen here. He's just going to free-bet pre-flop, like always.
Zach says, you deserve action. You've brought us some action. He is going to make the call. He said out loud, I'm drawing dead to a set. Not completely dead, but pretty true. One time this time for the Punisher.
Yeah, can he find it? No.
Punishment has happened again.
Things have not gone well here for the Punisher, man. He is getting his chips in a little bit better here this last time around, but go one time and brick it out. I'm gonna need another reload.
I don't think he can handle another beating, that is for sure.
Oh yeah, a little buzzer in my ass.
You want to share that buzzer, bro?
Oh no, dude. It feels really good.
Oh, the microphones are on, boys.
No, you said I had you beat, so I just guessed it.
Yeah, he guessed his hand.
Hopefully not.
Goodness gracious.
150, right?
Punishment is happening to the man, the Punisher, tonight. We need him to start winning some hands here, or I'm going to start feeling it here in the booth. It does hurt sometimes to watch just people just continuously just get beat down at a table.
My hand was under rep. I didn't 3-bet free at flop and ace. No, Dylan's got super tight range.
You got folded under the gun.
I mean, you must have had king queen.
Yeah, honestly.
No, you're in.
All right, he's back. He's got, what was it, another 3,000? Looks like.
I mean, I did almost fold queens.
Yeah, I mean, it took you. It's like a 3-minute thing.
Is that right? That must be a card read error. Ace Jack.
Oh man, you have a combo.
Well, it was a 3-bet to 475. I guess the Ace Jack of Diamonds could have been folded there.
Yeah, yeah.
At that point, I'd rather him call too.
I mean, sometimes, I mean, we've all been there, right? The Ace Jack, whether it's suited or not, is whenever you're already facing like a bet and a 3-bet in front of you, is sort of awkward. That was single raise. I don't know. Not exactly clear, but Esky here is just going to flop top pair. Single bet gets through.
Yeah, Spooky bet $100. Says you can't fold for that. Then he gets hammered, and he says, "Oh, okay, there you go." Talked him into raising. All right, Zach up 10.4K. Swaps from the 1 seat from last night's tournament where he finished 5th place in our $1 million guarantee. The same Trailblazer main event, he finished 2nd place last year, only behind our very own Miss Mallory. Shout out to Malpal. Could not quite make it to 2nd place, but still 5th place out of almost 1,200 entries for Zach, and another 50K in profit. Here he is, jumping across the table the very next night in a cash game, and through just 28 hands there, he's already up a cool 11K. Life is good for one Zach Barron.
Life is very good. I mean, it's sort of extraordinary to me that, like, he's obviously a very talented poker player. Whenever you watch him play tournaments or cash, he's got a tremendous grasp of the game. But he just doesn't play very many tournaments. I mean, he's mentioned it several times. He plays just a couple a year. It's not like he's going out to Vegas and like playing a full slate, or, you know, traveling down to Houston and playing. Like, no,
Yeah.
the man plays like the Trailblazer main event and like goes to Choctaw and plays. And the dude's just like, yeah, I made another final table. Like,
Yeah.
what?
It's crazy. I love that you and I talked about it before, because I didn't even know that he had made the final table. When you mentioned that to me yesterday, I didn't see the lineup before we came on to commentate. I saw one of his Instagram posts when he was running deep. It was like he was still in, and there was 14 players left, and like the body language in the picture, I was like, oh, is this like I'm about to bust, I'm not running good or whatever? And then I get your text, and then I show up, and there he is, and I'm like, again? He's like, yeah, man, I don't know what to say. I'm like, just keep it up. That's all I can say, man, and sprinkle a little bit of that love onto Aaron and I. That's for damn sure. But
Dude,
yeah,
I know. He just
love it.
$1,200 buy-in, whatever, one buy-in at final table. I'm like 80 buy-ins deep at like 400s and 300s. Like, I can't find a fucking final table to save my life, but, you know?
Oh man, it's brutal. Poker be brutal sometimes. But keep firing at the pace you're doing until that run good stops. But doesn't seem to for our brother from another mother over there.
Spicy little flop here for the Limrog. Of course, neither opponent really has that much on this board, but Esky with the betting lead is going to go ahead and take a stab. 2 overs, backdoor hearts. Limrog just with a call. Does not want to sort of tell a story of like, oh, I flopped a set, so go away. Pretty decent turn card here for Esky if he wanted to rep it. no matter. He's just going to finish with the best hand if we get to showdown. He's going to take that nut no pair showdown, Eric. I think Limrog's got a pretty good line on betting him off of this. It's a little bit dicey, but
It's not like me to
he's just going to check back the 10 high.
Aye,
Oh,
aye.
no.
We know that's never going to be good. I'm surprised he didn't take a little stab there, but you could tell the body language. Once he started shaking his head, it just, that was, jig was up. He was just surrendering.
I think people should start doing the.
Yeah, I
don't
don't know. I mean, it's always weird when like the board runs out in such a way as like, how can you bet here with one pair or something? It's like that's way too thin. Seemingly, right? But also, you know, you should be doing that. So yeah, I don't know. I just feel like that one you kind of had to bluff.
Kind of have to,
I
yeah.
understand why.
But how many times have I felt like I had to bluff and gotten snapped off? More times than I can tell you. So the have to is not real.
It's like right on the other side.
A menu?
And then the next door is the Confrontations. It should be Eric.
Zach, have you ever gotten in the booth?
Me?
Yeah.
No, man. I would break down every player too hard, and then everybody would know my full scouting report.
We would welcome Zach in the booth.
That'd be awesome. I'd like to.
I would be pretty funny in there.
Anytime we have a card read error, we could just ask Zach what the card is, and he would tell us.
And he would know.
He would know. He's third person omniscient. He's all knowing.
Fun shit. In a friendly way.
Third person omniscient.
Again, spicy flop for one. Not a whole lot doing for the other.
I couldn't hold. If someone was playing super nitty, I would not be able to like
On a
hold my
Friday
tongue.
stream or something?
I would just call some shit on the thing.
Just like, give me the fucking this guy. Just like ask
We have to
someone
bite
on
our
a Friday stream.
tongue a time or two, don't we, AA Ron?
Seven?
If somebody's playing
Oh my God, he
super,
gets it all.
super nitty. Zach mentioning that he would probably just over-critique the hell out of people, but we try not to do that here. We like folks to want to come back and play,
Taco, when you actually
and we all have had our bad sessions that are worth getting hammered over.
It would have to be like, yeah, 2-5.
Yeah, I mean, at all times this is a game of entertainment, right? Like
Right.
we're just fortunate enough to be able to watch these gentlemen and gals when they come on play. I mean, obviously we're gonna share our insight. We're gonna share like our thoughts about the hands, and if somebody makes like a big, you know, fold that you know we don't think they should have, you know, we're gonna say our piece. But yeah, it's not necessarily meant to be like a drag fest of like, oh, this guy sucks, or you know whatever that you know Zach is joking about. But yeah, I think it's fair to be critical, right? Like. That's sort of the role that we're taking on here, Eric, is like, you know, we watch these guys and we sort of chime in a little bit, but we're all trying to do it to have fun, to maybe learn a little bit of something, and to, you know, just sort of enjoy, like some really strong Dallas poker players come in and mix it up here live for us to watch. That's pretty incredible. Little float here from the Limrog. Out of position, you know, maybe check raising, but he's going to float with the call, see what transpires here on the turn. Another bet, the top pair.
Who else is up a good chunk so far? We mentioned DQ earlier. Triple Q has got his stack up to 15K, so we got a 10K, a 15K, and another 15K stack. We could get some 40K plus pots tonight, Aaron. We're only at hand 32, and already a couple guys have 3X they're buying.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely possible. Of course, given what we've seen here for the most part, it's been sort of the punisher, the player all in repeatedly, and else really getting beat up here too badly. It's kind of just been punisher show, but it's very early. I mean, hand 32, what we're not even 4 orbits in.
Oh, not like that.
Our buddy, Mr. David Benitez, in the chat says, if I ran like Taco, which is the old nickname for our buddy Zach, he says, I'd be Ivy. It feels like that. It feels like that sometimes. That is for damn sure. And you tell him. Says tight is not right. Tight is bad. Play like Benitez
I turned to Royal day one of
for the best results.
Yeah, pretty sweet. 2-card Royal, man.
That's awesome.
He gives, guy opens, I flat, queen 10 of hearts on the button, big blind defends. It comes king of hearts, jack of hearts 3. Original razor bet small, I call button. A big blind check raise is huge.
Yeah.
Hey, Lord.
What he's repping, like bottom set or something. I call, he original razor folds, I call turn ace of hearts.
525.
He bets like half pot, I call. River pairs the 3. He snap jams. He only, the pot is like 60 or 70K, he has like 28K left. And he jams the rest of 20K, I snap, and he goes, I have a jack.
That's running good, isn't it, Aaron?
Second pair, no heart, just like
Yeah.
Second pair, no heart, jamming right into your face when you've turned the royal flush. There he is, folks, Zach Barron. Let's just give him a round of applause. Only he could have that story.
I didn't take a picture of it. I was like, after
I mean, not only he could have that story, it is Texas after all, but for Zach to receive that kind of a punt
way cooler if you had
and all of the other just tremendously fortunate things that must occur to him every time he plays a tournament is just like shocking. Like, given how well he's performed in tournaments, the amount of return on investment that he has on tournaments, I'm so surprised that he isn't just like, I don't know, man, maybe I should be playing like some of these big events, you know, like let me go fire a 5K, let me go play like the 3K over here, let me play some like win millions, or you know, like no, he's just like, nah, I'll just like final table 3 times a year and I'll be happy. Like fuck.
He's all the above, Jedi. He's omnipresent, he's omniscient, and he's omnipotent. We would say very godlike sometimes on the table.
It's pretty wild. I mean, we've seen some pretty incredible runs from people over the years, right? Like Trung has been on like a massive heater here as of late. Certainly last year, right? Like last year was the year of Trung. He just like final tabled everything. And when you see that, right, like you're sort of presented with just the victories. You don't really see everything that happens behind the scenes on that either. But with Zach, like you just know it. He's just above board about it. He's like, yeah, I play a couple tournaments a year. So like when he final tables each one of them, like he can't be down like 30 buy-ins before he got to that point. You just know it's all up. Oh, it's incredible.
Absolutely. All right, we got a couple of pairs here. 3s and 6s. Whole lot of nada for other folks. Zach is going to get in there. He'll probably flop a straight flush. Close. but it's Ryan who with bottom set of 3s. Let's see how he plays this one as he's probably recording. Let's get some good stuff for the vlog, Aaron.
There's definitely content to be had here, whether or not it's in his favor, as the Queen 9 of Spades is certainly coming along for the ride. Just going to make the call. And drills it.
Drills it.
Still a lot of depth here for both players. Ryan, the effective stack just under 5K now, but his hand is way too good to be slowing down. Still wants more chips in the middle. Obviously a little bit of a texture changing card here. Very much a texture changing card here if you're Zach, but bet a 5.25 for half pot makes a lot of sense. And Zach in position says, I can get the rest on the river. No need to raise now. There's 2K in there.
Ugh.
And it's another spade. Would have been that spicy 6 of spades that would have been so intriguing on the turn had Lil Raj been in there, because he had the 2 red 6s.
He did. Jazz is setting us up for some goodness tonight.
As it stands, Ryan is going to check now. His set turns into a effective butt flush here. I mean, this has happened to me before, and there's nothing quite as demoralizing as going from bottom set to bottom flush. But, like, sometimes it's still good. You just know it's not good here, though.
875.
And you want to catch your man bluffing. You've got a flush. But Aaron mentioned it is the Taco Bell butt flush. Not good.
Flush even. Yeah, and this is sort of like, it's just like a weird size as well, right? 875 into 2K, right? Like this is so value heavy in position. It's not even full half pot.
Yeah. I need the chocolate cake.
Like,
Yep. Do you have
I mean, if Zach is gonna bluff here,
just the chocolate?
is he gonna bluff this size and just like try to get ace queen no spade, ace jack no spade to fold for this size? Like, I don't think so.
Yeah, and you can overanalyze some of these spots, right? Well, he knows that I know that this sizing. It's like, it's Zach. Why is he value betting if he's got some sort of nutted hand here?
I mean, yeah, you're right. You can obviously go down a rabbit hole, but I just don't see how Zach ever shows up here with a complete air ball. He'd have to be just taking something like ace 10, ace 9, or whatever, turning it into a bluff.
Got A7 or something?
Going through it says you have ace 7.
Ski wondering if this small size would ever be a thin value bet with 2 pair. I don't think that's happening at any frequency, personally.
Ay, yeah. Bad rip. Still run this for goodness.
Yeah, it's a good fold, and it's actually a really good run out. Like, I mean, Esky feels like that was horrible, but like he got saved. I mean, after the turn, of course.
No, that was good. Esky hitting him back. He says, "You're the best, Zach," because Zach went through some hands like ace king, ace deuce. What'd you have there? And he's like, "Oh, you're the best, Zach." Just don't tell him. Don't let him know.
Stream bluff 800. I should have bet 200. Maybe.
Get everybody's skin.
Don't
Oh my
think.
God, that would have been disrespectful.
It's total disrespect, right? Just throw 200 out there.
I would have been like, wow, Zach, tell me more about how you think I'm bad at poker. Like, fuck you. Hans is cooler in the chat, rooting for Simon. Simon does not know who to root for. Well, pretty much everybody here at the table is root worthy. I mean, these guys are here having a good time. I'm ready to see Punisher live up to his name and punish some people, man. He's been the punished
He has
all
been
night, and
100%
you know,
the punished.
yeah, I mean, we're only in an hour and a half as well, and he's just been like, he tried to get after it right away with the 2 sevens, punished. Then he got a little, I mean, that was maybe even a little out of line already, but then the Jack 7 certainly out of line. He gets instantly punished. I mean, it's been brutal for our man in the 9 seed. I'd like to see him sort of spin it up a little bit. Let's get a stack in front of that man and see what he can do when he's got, you know, 12,000 in front of him.
Spicy little turn card here. Zach somehow didn't hit the flush on that first pitch. Drawn to those nut hearts, but it's Deku now who's taking the lead over Eski.
Thought perhaps he was just setting them up. You know, give them a little bit so that they can't possibly fold when we drill this deuce of hearts on the river, but no, it doesn't come. And yeah, Deku with the trip jacks is going to check again. And this is going to work out really poorly for him, I believe. Yeah.
Wow, I have king queen too.
Zach lying to make his opponent feel even worse about the check, perhaps. But yeah, I kind of think you have to get your own value there. Pretty sure, Eric, it's your time to shine.
Well, speaking of Simon, Mr. Simon, I'm going to change his name to Captain Binks a lot because he just binked back-to-back tourneys. A couple of Trailblazer events. Well done, young man. A couple of trophies. Not the $1 million main, but the closer event. Well done, young man. Back-to-back final tables, back-to-back binks. Love seeing it. True gentleman, and I believe Mr. Simon will be joining us Friday night for our 2-5 game, Aaron.
Oh, very cool. I look forward to seeing that. That's fantastic.
Every time I want to leave, Aaron, and go grab a nice coffee, I can't because these hands keep happening.
Caffeinated here in a moment. Hand number 38, though, 1,000 in the middle already. Ryan here with the 2 6s. He's seen somebody else make a set of 6s and get paid, so he's going to come along. Scott says, I'm stuck and in position, so F you guys. I'm getting after it with the Jack 9 offsuit. Also has a nit button, perhaps factoring in as well to the decision. But Deku with the 2 kings and the betting lead. Oh, ace on the flop.
Magnet has landed.
Still has the best hand and gonna have all of the best aces, so it's gonna continue. Quick folds from the opposition, and that always feels good. Like, maybe you obviously would have liked something like a jack high flop to where you could get multiple streets of value, but when 2 players fold to you on that board, you take it.
All right. Thanks to the production crew putting up some stats early here. Largest pots. QQQ hitting that set of 6s against Scott's aces. Deku with the second biggest hand there, 9,500 in the pot. After Punisher jammed those 7s right into his queens. And looks like somebody saying in the chat says, what are all the SoCal regs doing in Dallas? So I'm guessing, I've heard some talk about San Diego at the table. I think that's maybe where our friend the Punisher is from. Let me know if that's indeed the case. A little SoCal reg.
Scott, he's in there again with another speculative holding. This time he's going to connect with the board for 2 pair. Lim Raj, though, with the 2 overs and the flush draw, going to have the plurality of the equity. And way better now, given this queen on the turn, and he's just going to lead straight out for 1,300. So Lim Raj, he don't mess around. He makes his hand. He just he lets you know.
When are you gonna get Ryan twice in the nickname?
I've been trying. If you haven't.
I know.
Jed here in the chat says Punisher plays the Jommel stream a ton and some at Bay 101. Okay, all right, cool. Yeah, it's always interesting, right? I mean, we're sort of isolated here in Texas. We have our own little ecosystem. I'd say little, it's quite large, but it's sort of, you know, got its own players. It's got its own people that are known, and the live streams, of course, at the different locations around the state. It's all, you know, we've got our own little thing going. So it's it takes sort of a well-traveled YouTuber, perhaps, to be watching all of the other streams and know what all the other players are up to recognize them. But yeah, we're glad to have any new faces here to the scene, and pretty exciting to have the Punisher here. See if he can't turn things around as the night continues.
Thank you.
That's what it looks like.
I got one of the rabbit raccoon on the back of the.
It's your spirit animal. Retard, right?
It is.
You ever seen a downy with an AR?
Talk about shit this later. We were talking about shit going on in the Middle East, and somebody said something about Hezbollah getting involved, and Ryan goes, "You mean like the little baby?"
Oh no!
And I'm like, how funny would it be to see that little baby jumping out of a C-130 in full kick? So naturally, I go to ChatGPT, and I'm like, can you make the Hezbollah guy in full like military kit jumping out of a C-130?
Yeah.
One of my favorite things ever is ChatGPT. The picture's fucking hilarious.
Oh, AI. What can it not do? All right, 3 ways for 150 apiece to a flop. Ace high board. Punisher and Zach both connecting. This is bad news for Punisher. Once again, out kicked.
White comes in the
And he's got a knit button.
theater room. I was watching some movie. And she's like all sad looking and stuff, digging through the cabinet. When I wasn't really paying attention, and I'm like, hey, what's wrong? She looked at me and she just shook her head like this.
Sticks around to the turn 10 of hearts.
Have you seen the monkey? What's his name?
Ace-9 is sort of like the one hand that you presume you can get decent value from. Obviously, there's stuff like King Jack and King Queen out there as well. Got a 550 for half pop from Zach.
Mom and the family, like Chubby Mom. They have all these videos, all these clips on Roku too on the screen. Yeah, Roku's got the screen.
It's a little bit weird here for the Ace-9, but Punisher is not going to let this go just yet. 2K in the middle after the call, and no improvement. The Jack is kicking.
And it's like the zookeeper, like he's a little bitty. I mean, he's like that tall, and he's dragging around this little stuffed monkey because it's the only. You know, he's like sleeping with it because everybody's shunning him. So he's like off in the corner by himself.
Zach will go for the rest. Just about 1,600 is effective here for the Punisher. Got the top pair, 9 kicking. Beats a bluff and only a bluff. And what is bluffing on this board? Jack 9, Queen 9. Ooh. Kind of thin. You have a 9. Punisher says, I've come this far. I am not folding. Maybe I can find a win. 5,200 in the middle. Nope. Zach takes his scalp once again. It is tough sledding here for Punisher. 17.6K in the hole. Double what Scott is down. And Scott lost almost all of his in a cooler aces versus sixes on a flop set of sixes. Punisher here has gone down to the felt, I think, 4 separate times. Gonna go back to the well here and try to get right off another 3K buy-in. Drop a deuce in the chat here for the Punisher. We've got to get something turned around for this man.
Spooky, can you scan, please? Hunter, I need you to scan as well.
Play some Oscar ginger and spice. Maybe it's the Knox and
225.
Joining us here in the chat. What's up, guys? Welcome in.
Defense.
All right, got my warm latte for this meat locker of a studio we got in here. Saw Scott's lovely daughter, Miss Shada, out there. Hope she's running good. Maybe gave her a high five. We'll see if that'll bring some luck to Pops on the table.
Was the trivia about the Atlanta jersey, was that going to be left as a unanswered bit of trivia?
Did anybody hit us with an answer?
Knowledge? Well, not that I know of, but I don't know the answer anyways.
It is the one, the only John Rocker.
John Rocker?
Yeah, Mr. Loudmouth Rocker, the wild man. They formed that Kenny Powers character loosely after John Rocker.
5 high good? The cake was coming on. Ryan, you lost the minimum.
Good to be Zach.
Alright, good luck, y'all.
Up 14K. Fresh off of 1 day earlier, banking 50 plus K at the final table, streamed last night. He is at the top of the leaderboard, more than double what Deku is up. As we get a dealer change and a PLO bomb pot.
All right, shout out to the lovely Miss Jasmine. Great job, Jazz. If y'all have ever had the pleasure of sitting at the table when she's dealing, she is just a treat. Great personality, great dealer, and I won't lie, Aaron, she's probably got one of the most beautiful smiles you'll ever see. Lights up a room. We need more of that. Shout out to the lovely Miss Jazz.
I take 50 out for the production. Okay.
I hope they say that same thing about you,
Basically,
Aaron,
the most anybody can lose when the hand is 3,000.
when you sit down at
You
the
mean-
table.
Someone bets
You haven't
up to
heard
take
that?
3,000.
All the time.
Someone could lose.
Bro.
There's the
Yellow hoodie and the most amazing smile that puts Jasmine's to shame of all time.
and they always introduce you as the lovely Aaron
We're
McAvoy.
playing the hand.
Yeah, goddamn right they do. If they don't, they wake up swimming with the fishes.
Good?
I think this is my man Don now, Mr. Bushy, doing the dealing.
I've been sleeping so bad these last. Some of those tournaments, like my adrenaline. I get home and I like can't sleep. I'm like I feel exhausted, but I actually just
Still
can't
running
fall
through
asleep.
everything, even though like you killed it.
Yeah,
you're still,
yeah.
Like, there's so many
Oh
ones,
yeah.
you know.
I have this thing called the 8 sleep. It like warms and cools your bed and stuff, and it gives you like a rating every night. I don't know how accurate it is, but it tells you like how you slept, your REM sleep, your deep sleep. Like last night, my score was like 49. It's like really bad.
Yeah.
Whoa.
It was like you slept for 3.5 hours. Jackpot.
Yeah, tough to sleep after a big final table. That is for sure. I've been there. or like getting to the final table. Sometimes that's the more stressful thing, is the late night day 2 grind. You know, you bag up chips for the final table at like 2:30 in the morning, and you've been playing like 5-handed because you've got 2 tables of 5, you know, working their way down to that 9-handed final table, and you know the pressure is on. Maybe you're a middling stack, you've got a big stack going to work on you, and like just stressful. Those nights can be tougher than final tables themselves, but all of it, of course, builds up. It's, Scott here gonna bet 900. He pots it into the Punisher, who has flopped quads. Eric, he's gonna get right spot.
He's definitely in a get right spot. Esky, Mr. Ryan, did fold the pocket 9s.
He's like, wait, should I show this?
Do I have to show this? It's bomb pot.
So Scott did have the best hand on bottom, but yeah, like that board was way too messed up on top for him to ever think about continuing. It was like if he makes his flush, or he's got the nuts there, and he can just sort of check call his way to a chop. But yeah, makes a lot of sense to fold there.
I know we kind of laughed at this little screen here last time. The hot shot, the largest pot one is Q. The luck box, it says, is DQ. I know we had that last week, Aaron, when we were watching, that it said that somebody was like the luckiest player ever, and I think they had been felted twice, I think. So we'll have to keep track of that one.
I think it was talking about Zach.
It was.
Zach at 100 luck, and he had gotten outflopped with aces and lost like a pretty sizable pot. And
right.
We were like, there's no world within which that's considered lucky. So how is this formulated?
Look at this luck box. Yeah, it was the one time he had been super coolered in recent memory.
Love San Diego.
Uh-oh, it's already caught on. We got Benham in the chat. He says, hello, Eric and the lovely Mr. Eric. Oh, no.
Bing, bang, Benham. There's our boy. What's going on, my man?
It's just like easier to go around. It's nicer. It's cleaner. It's like,
Ooh, spicy one here. Top pair, backdoor clubs versus the up and downer backdoor spades. Got. Picks up the equity. He's all in and a call. Here we go. 5K in the middle. And Scott's a one-timer. Can he drill the combo draw here on the river?
No.
Nope.
He gets a pair instead. Nasty. Never what you're looking for. And you've got that huge combo draw. I'll take a pair of 8s on the river. Yeah, no thanks.
No. And now Scott, our two most unfortunate players here down at the bottom of the leaderboard, just getting sort of smacked around here. Nice for the Q-Man, though. He's up to 7,500 in profit, taking over the second spot from Deku in terms of profit. Hunter is up a very modest trip to Taco Bell. $5 not going to get you that much, but if you're frugal, you can make it work.
Do they have coupons? Maybe if you have a coupon, you can get away with $5. I stayed away last night, Aaron. I was driving home after that long tournament, 5 hours plus that we did. And the bell was calling me. I stayed away. But I think tonight's the night where it's full-blown relapse, baby. We're going to the bell.
Full-blown bell?
Yeah.
Wow. Be careful. Your body can only handle so much. It's like you know, the inverse of going through withdrawal. It's could be a shock to the system. I myself have been off of the bell for a little while, so yeah tonight is bell time for me as well. I'm excited.
Bring it here, yeah. You're close to it. You're fine. Thanks.
Whoa. Really?
What the hell?
King, queen of hearts? We're folding that?
I think we're just going to finish our food real quick and then get back to playing and not folding those hands. It must be that his food is really enjoyable, and I just wanted to focus on his bite. We're not talking about Spooky there. We're talking about the one seat who's up a good chunk so far and just folding that king, queen of hearts.
Right? Oh, yeah.
I don't understand that at all. I just don't. I mean, the man had a knit button. You've got king, queen suited. I mean, king, queen off, sure. Like, you can fold that. But king, queen suited? I don't know if I've ever folded that to a 3-bet that size. He is in the one seat. It's always possible that we had a misread and that was actually something like a king 10-0 or whatever. Who knows? But yeah, that's a surprising looking fold. As we're on to the next hand, 46 here, fold around into the blinds. Hugh man limps for 50 and Punisher goes to work. He's going to punish the limper to the tune of 325.
And you could almost see him kind of laugh. He is laughing. There we go. He's like, this guy again.
Goodness, and it comes king, king 10. The fours are pretty weak, all things considered, but like, I mean, this guy's just been blasting, and he could have anything. Fours are pretty good. Makes the call. And another king. Now you're not even worried about getting counterfeit, as if you had the best hand, you are just always going to have a full house. Checky, checky. Punisher needs a jack, 6 or 10. He doesn't find it. A king also would have worked, I suppose.
1260 out there. You're holding jack 6.
Yeah, I think it's a good check back give up. I really do. I think QQQ was calling literally anything. I just can't imagine him folding.
You have full house.
Zach says, all in river, you fold? He says, no. He says, you have full house. Can't fold full house.
No. All in river looks like, give me, like, oh, thank you. I will take all of those chips, thank you very much, with my kings full of fours. Well, just still the two players, Scott and Punisher, with knit buttons. It was Esky that had to splash the pot the first time around. Scott, though, going to try to get out of the danger zone here. King 8 on the button, folds to him. Nice little spot. He's going to bump it up to 450. And Punisher didn't scan his cards, but he's the only other player in the net game. He's in the big blind, and he's thinking about it, Eric. Where are we going to get are we going to get another massive confrontation here? Leafman's hanging, not scanning those cards.
I think he's going to leave us hanging, though, with these chips. He's going to make the call for 450. Deku also cards didn't scan, so we've got a couple of mystery hands here. And mystery no more. Deku's got something good. He's ripping it.
Oh.
And fold, fold. That's an easy way to pick up 900 in profit. It's ace king, Aaron.
Woo! God, it's good to be that guy. I mean, you just look down at ace king and it's just a free $1,000 almost.
Yeah, that's going to move him up to 7.7K in profit.
I might change my name to retard. I wonder if they'll let me. It's not good. Let me change my name to retard.
Definitely not.
RTRD.
100% no. I mean, they're not going to say that on the cloud screen, though. They're just going to say RTR.
Raise 250.
I'm for it.
Full. Full. I might change.
I think we should be able to call it after this.
Instagram retard.
Oh, and I like that.
Rip City for Scott. Jack 10 suited.
Probably put that.
Deku here, giving it some thought. He's like, well, I don't know. It is Scott. And it's always fun to tune this guy up. Got a couple players left to act behind him. The action tracker here doesn't have Hunter involved for whatever reason, but it is going to be two folds. Back over to the Limrog. Does he want to gamble? No, he does not. Scott wins the Nick game, and Punisher gets punished
Oh my!
for the 800 as well.
Oh, brothers!
Scott booing, not Scott, excuse me, Zach booing Deku once he found out
He opened?
he folded 7.
Oh, I missed that. My bad. I thought he just opened shit.
Now he gets the action. He's like, oh, okay, you're off the hook.
Alright, you're good. You're good. I was not thinking that.
That's all we want at the table is Zach's
I didn't
approval.
realize he still had cards.
If I go all in there and he snaps me, I'm like, oh, there's like, I've been playing pretty well.
I didn't even realize
I
it's still
just
cards.
gifted it all away.
You doing one hand?
Yeah.
You can do it either 1 800 hand or 400 One, okay.
Yeah, he's on the button. Do it all one time. Let's go. Love the choice here from Punisher. He needs a little bit of help. It would be great to win his 800 back plus. A little something, something.
Let's hope he doesn't have to push 3,600 in just to try to win 800.
The Dallas streams, you gotta pay your dues, and then next time you come, you'll put up. That's like, is it 80 degrees?
It is toasty. That's like the first time I've never worn a sweatshirt.
I'm always cold.
You gotta keep the hoodie on.
King 6 offsuit. He is all in.
I was really hoping we're going
2,800. Says, no, that's my money out there. F you guys.
Hey, Lauren.
Get out
Can I get one
of
those?
my pot. And so far, it looks like it's going to work, Eric. How do any of these hands call? And even if they do, he's beating them. Let's go.
Flop.
Say, fuck that Nick game.
Y'all playing again?
No. Oh, I mean, we got to wait. Let's wait a couple minutes.
Yeah.
Let people go to the restroom. Check their DMs.
Welcome to Texas.
Text their side pieces.
Yeah, I mean,
It'll be my side piece though. I just came into a windfall of mine.
side piece turned into a 25-year marriage.
I'd make a great housewife. You just gotta fund my, 25, 50, 100.
I need someone to take care of my domestic things. Are you good at returning things?
No. I literally, Amazon lost one of my packages, and I'm too lazy to go through the return process. I'm just gonna get the $10.
So easy. It's really easy. You go to Whole Foods and
They lost it, but it says it's delivered.
No.
So I have to go through their actual complaint system to get that shit squared away.
For $10.
No Nick came on, man. Don't go too crazy.
Now you wake up with a hand?
Reasonable size.
Like it was these nylon arm sleeves. Like I'm gonna get like this
reasonable
part
size.
from here down done tomorrow. And just be walking around the sun. I wanted to keep it covered more than the sunscreen.
I don't know. The closest thing to a real hand, I suppose, we've seen him
So I was like, these would be good.
with here as of late. He's got the 2 10s.
Say they're delivered.
Zach with the Jack 10 of diamonds. He's given action all night. There's no chance
night.
of folding this.
Blurry picture of all the lock boxes. So I don't even know which one.
At the table, we want Zach's approval in life from our lady friends. We just want to be told it's a reasonable size.
It's $10. It'll be okay.
The call, Jack 10 of diamonds, flops 2 overs and a backdoor flush opportunity, but yeah, it's pretty dusty.
Does he stick with reasonable size? He does. Not enough flop, though, for Jack 10 of diamonds to continue, so there you go. So he's like, look, guys, I actually play and get some good cards sometimes. Nice hand there for the Punisher.
Jack 10 flop. W up.
Yeah, indeed. That's the time. You want that Jack 10 flop, indeed, when you're holding those 2 10s and your opponent has that suited canooter.
I have a box right there next to me. I have a sign that says all the
Suited canooter. It just sounds so ridiculous.
I
when
know,
you
doesn't
say
it?
But
all up and down, just sitting on the side of the
Something about the neuter.
yeah.
Like, is it too much to ask that you just ride through your job?
And then
It's
the
all
mailbox,
good.
we have 2 driveways. Our neighbor is right next to it, so it almost looks like an in and out.
25.85.
It almost looks like an in and an out.
How dare the Streamlab folks do that to you, David? They took a lot of points away from him.
They got me earlier, too. I kept my points the first few times, and then they got me.
Yeah, that's about as good as I ever do. They allow me to keep my points. I'm like, oh, I won? And you're like, yeah, you just won your points back. It's gamble time, baby.
Do it. Unleash the fury, Eric.
Unleash the fury, Mitch.
I just saw her with the Pepsi. So I went with that. Honestly, I used to be Pepsi drinker. Then they changed Pepsi.
We're going 4 ways to a flop. $1.50 a piece here
And, like, I'm not a big soda.
as you instantly lose your 13 points.
But I rolled my lucky number, 34. Silver lining.
Queen high board, 2 4s on board. Nobody has a piece, and they still don't. Ace 10 is real far ahead. But it's Deku here with the worst of all the hands, who's like, I don't know, if you guys don't want it, I'll take it.
Yeah.
Tell me how much Ryan's in. $82.85.
Was that a cake?
I will have a
I think I'm
steak.
trying to gamble again too soon, but seeing you guys lose makes me want to gamble. So
Before dinner?
No, I didn't think
Yeah,
it was going to
too
be
early.
big, but it actually did look
Did it come through?
nah, I gotta wait a little bit.
Ah. Will they make you wait an hour? Yep, once an hour.
30 minutes or something. It says again in 1 hour, but I think it's 30 minutes. I think it's like had that discrepancy for
The other
like ever,
TCH has a kitchen.
and they just like never updated it.
Has a full kitchen.
But
they
I
don't
think it's
have
half an hour.
flash screens.
No, that one doesn't have a spot.
$2.25.
actually pretty good
Limraj, it says, is
They've had the same thing for a while.
limping for 50. Going to get squeezed by Spooky here with the ace-4. Zach has the other side of Limrog's straight flush. And they're in there. Are we going to get a baby board? Can we? One time?
Yeah.
Hey, that looks like a baby board to me.
The 5 would be a naughty card.
Bro.
I mean, seriously. Can we get the 5 of diamonds one time, dealer? There will be blood.
I thought Zach was raising. That was a big tower of chips, but they're all green. Oh, it's another small card, though. And a pretty incredible one for Spooky, given the removal from the deck there. Was only 2 5s left to work with, but now picks up the superior pair of 4s. Check, check. Here we go to a river. And another baby card, a deuce of diamonds, the ace-4.
Ace 4.
Is strong, but we're just
Not
check,
like
check
that.
to showdown.
Not like that.
I was like, I know he's gonna have a fucking dude. I tried to
I was
push
open-ended,
on the
too.
dude. Yeah, me too. Well, no.
I need a
Zach doesn't do a very good impression. You really gotta get the accent in there, right?
He just did his own voice. He used
Yeah.
the Cabral words. Words are hards.
Put you on a dude.
Words are hard, but you know you gotta at least give it the little bit of inflection. Not like that. You gotta.
that, yeah.
Yeah.
That smug face of his.
It was fun seeing him all over the poker scene there for a hot minute, right? I mean, unless you just hated the guy, at which point it wasn't fun.
Yeah, I didn't love him. I liked some of his stuff better than one Will Kassouf. I wonder, have you ever seen, and if they have, I must have missed it, but have they ever been on a table together?
That I'm not sure of. That would be too much, I think. I'm not sure if a black hole would be created spontaneously just from those two being at the same table.
But it might.
Yeah. But one thing's for sure is that Martin Cabral is infinitely more entertaining / tolerable than Will Kassouf. Will Kassouf can literally just like
Get
be
F'd.
muzzled. like they should, like at tournament registration, they should have like a gimp ball and some duct tape and be like, you have to wear this or you can't play the tournament.
Save the turn for the
You have to breathe through a straw out of your nose.
Oh.
All right, Scott's going to add on some chips and take down a little pot there.
Save 400.
Hunter has lost that Taco Bell profit. He's now in the hole.
At the same hand, back to back. The same, different
A
suits.
dinner for 2 at possibly
5-3 suit.
Outback Steakhouse. I don't know, where can you eat for $80 anymore, Aaron? That's
Comes to
if
eight-
you were going to take a date somewhere and it was going to cost you $80, with no wine, just meals.
Ace four deuce. Yeah, there
How
it
far
is.
can you go with $80 these days? What's the
I will
top,
tell
what's the
you-
top quality restaurant you can
No way you guys
do
make
without
sense.
wine? $80 for you and your lady
I will
friend.
tell you exactly where you can go with sake. Not wine, but with sake. One bottle of sake, some delicious food
Okay.
for $80. You can go to Bun Belly in Austin.
Bun Belly.
It is absolutely incredible.
Okay.
They've got the pork belly bao buns, the braised beef bao buns. You get the fish, spring roll, and then you get the fried, the salt and pepper cauliflower is absolutely out of this world. The shrimp is also delicious, but like the fry batter that they use is incredible. I'm telling you,
Bun
you
belly.
get all of that, a bottle of sake, all of that I just talked about. You will be full. Your date will be happy. The service is great. The ambiance is fantastic, and it'll all be less than 80 bucks.
All right. The guys next door in the production booth told me Chili's. They're going 1998 on that ass. Chili's in a movie, 80 bucks.
I mean, you can do that if you want, but I'm telling you that Bun Belly is going to knock Chili's out of the park.
I believe you.
Yeah, that's one of my girlfriend and I's favorite spots. Like we went there for Valentine's. Like we will go there at any given opportunity. Like it is so good. Back here begrudgingly releases his king queen. Scott and QQQ make it to the river, no change. That king queen is gonna be good if we get to showdown, but Scott here barreling away. He's gonna get this through,
He's
Eric.
getting
Let's
this through.
go.
Ooh, is he?
He's gonna mix 50-50, 50-50 for Scott.
Wait, the same hand.
Oh no, 50-50 the wrong way.
I fold king queen.
Oh, he says gamble in the fist pump, and that can't feel good to the neighbor.
Man, I thought he was better than 50-50 to get that fold, but when he turned it up to the fate of the cards, it was a coin flip, and Scott can't win those.
My goodness gracious. Well done, though. Nice call. I really thought that was body language of a fold there, but makes the call to the chagrin of my man Scott. All right, Jedi Master says $80 won't even get you to first base.
Yeah, but I have king queen too, so that's more tilted.
And I honestly, I don't even know what first base is anymore, Jedi. Have you heard some of the stuff these kids are doing these days? I mean, I thought I knew what groceries were. Learn something new every day. I don't know that I want
to know what you know.
First base used to be just a little simple peck on the lips, you know. Things have changed, Coach.
Better play by me. Check raise. Check raise and block king jack.
4-bet to 600, called in 2 spots. We have these little miniature bets going in, and 3 ways to a flop. Top for Deku, bottom pair, and a backdoor for Scott. Buki seemingly just sort of invited into this hand for the low price of $600. He's not loving it. Oh, and Scott is not going to continue either. So Deku top gets no further value. Well, we'll get some more profit and loss here. Punisher still down. Scott down a lot as well. Zach up 12.4, so a little bit down off of his peak, but still ahead of QQQ and Deku. And then it's just like flat in the middle. Limrog, Spooky up a little under 1,000, and Hunter not going to Taco Bell. So those are the stats through hand 56.
And my man Ryan over there trying to get some good content.
That was quick.
He's down about 3K. Let's see if he can't get into some fun spots here. Did have the ace-queen suited earlier against Zach, who had the ace-queen off.
I know it's you're on hard times right now. I can buy your check.
Yeah.
That one may end up
Appreciate that.
in there because it
It's like any offer.
added to the little rivalry between those two players. And Spooky over there just knocking shit over.
Spicy little spot here for Deku. He's going to play it snug and just call. Makes sense as this was an early position open from Ryan.
I don't have enough 20.
Going to get outflopped by the ace-10. Given all the removal there, that's pretty unfortunate.
If I stack you, I'll give you 20.
I appreciate that, buddy. It's a real good friend.
175.
Oh, yeah, 20.
Watching my counterfeit bills through.
Have you ever seen the movie Hell or
You
High
get
Water?
through.
It's called Hell or High
Jacob
Water.
Thomas
Very
says,
good movie.
Hunter,
Very good.
strong
Jeff
like
Bridges,
ox.
Chris Pine. It's Chris Pine, Jeff Bridges. It's I think Taylor Sheridan directed it. It was one of his first, like before he was, before Yellowstone or anything. No, it's a movie about these guys who rob banks in Texas, and they're doing it because this guy's like ranch that he owns is
Oh, that's a great movie he's talking about. Is it Hell or High Water?
Foreclosed on, and he has like they find oil on the land. They find oil on the land, so they know the land's worth now. We're going to be worth like a ton of money, and he wants to leave it to his kids. And so they're like, we don't have enough money to pay it off, so we're going to start just robbing these mid-Texas banks. Anyways,
Yeah, he's talking about Hell or High Water. Great
it's
movie
probably
if
like
you haven't seen it.
2000 in the 2000s, like, but it's in like West Texas. Anyways, they rob these banks and they clean this money by like driving up the Choctaw or like Windstar. It's like literally the scenes are like at those casinos. I can't remember if it's Windstar or Choctaw, one of those casinos. And it's like they just bring all the cash in, and the casino's just like and they wash it through the casino. I love those scenes. There's a funny poker scene. There's a poker scene. There's nothing about the hands or anything, but there's a. I watched it again recently. I was like,
It's a good pull there, Zach. Great movie.
What's up? When did we start it? We just random. Yeah, usually it's when everybody's at the table. Yeah, you can go. I mean, yeah.
Randomized. Whenever Zach has the 4 hearts in his hand.
Yeah. Starts on my button.
That's not. The best player at the table. You can have that.
Nice little spot for Zach to take a flop off out of position here. He can
I'm supposed to go.
cooler his. Oh, he doesn't want to do it to him.
He said,
Wow, that's. Go ahead.
you hear him? He said, yeah. He said, I'm supposed to call here with this hand. He said, Scott's running bad. I should probably call. And he saw some aces and queens look like showed up on the board. So Scott's like, damn it. Give me that extra few $100 there. You're right. That's part of running bad when you don't get called and your hand's hit.
I wouldn't want to see the board, honestly.
Yeah, no doubt.
I feel like, yeah, most of those rabbit hunt things are just like negative free rolls. Like you're only gonna see something that makes you
a
like
good dude kind of, and then the other one's just like a maniac.
feel worse,
Ben Foster, and then,
right? I mean, how often are you gonna see like a 6-6 flop and be
Yeah.
like, oh, thank God he folded. Like I was gonna lose so much money, but like, probably not really. It's just like.
I'm ready to crash right now. I can fall asleep.
Did you hear Zach talking about that movie Hell or High Water, Aaron, when you came back in?
A little bit, yeah. He
Yeah.
said there was a fun poker scene or something. I
Yeah.
didn't really hear a ton about it.
Not really involving the hands, but I think they filmed a couple scenes in either Windstar or Choctaw, and it's just a really good movie. You know, the gambling part is just a little bit of it, but robbing banks and stuff. My mom actually told me that the movie reminded her of me, and I was like, these guys are bank robbers and degenerate gamblers, but there's one brother that's actually like the good guy, and the other one's like the absolute crazy guy, and I was afraid that my mom was saying that I reminded her of the wild man, but she's like, no, you like to gamble, but you're a nice guy. I was like, oh, okay, thanks, Mom.
I have seen that actually. And then like at the end or whatever, not to spoil it or whatever, but like he kind of gets away with it, right? Like.
Yeah, we won't. We'll just leave it there. But yeah, Jeff Bridges was the sheriff that was after the two guys.
No, that was a great movie.
Chris Pine and Ben Foster. Yeah, really good movie.
Sorry if I sort of spoiled that
Nah.
part. It's a great film, though. That was actually really enjoyable. Did that come out like in the last few years?
Crazy that it was 10 years ago.
Oh, wow. I think I saw it like a year ago or something. It felt fresh to me, obviously.
Yeah, I think
You know,
three
seeing it for the
or
first
4
time,
years
but-
is when I finally saw it. 3 or 4 years ago, so it had been out for a while.
Damn. Well, anything with Jeff Bridges is going to be a fantastic film. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, and it was Taylor Sheridan, you know, Yellowstone.
Okay.
Creator, yeah.
QQQ goes backdoor diamonds. Going to bet 650 here into two opponents. Going to try to get called by one of these yokels with the ace-9. He can't get it out of Spooky.
Oh, you have no bluff. You have two pair.
No.
You don't have. Oh, you have straight.
I got that.
You have straight, really?
Zach fishing for information.
Still milky. Two pair, huh? Small flush.
Finally came to the right conclusion.
Too confident.
Said small flush.
I love the facial expression.
Me too.
It's tough for somebody to fold the top pair. Like, even when you just know you're beat, you're like, what if I'm not, though? What if I'm not, though?
Everything is red. Got kind of a blocker with the 9 there, but what are you feeling like you beat here? And there was at least one more person in the hand too, so this is betting into two people.
This is just a fold.
Makes the call though. And I'm liking the facial expressions and the happiness from our man QQQ there, having a good night and having some fun with it.
Yeah, it's it's fun when you're like you're in it, things are going well, you're making a little bit of banter with your opponent, like everybody's having a good time, and then there's the times when you're just getting completely destroyed, and it's tough to find any humor or anything in losing a pot. But yeah, the two biggest winners at the table on the evening, battling in a relatively small pot, can have a little bit of fun back and forth.
And here we go, new knit game starting. Thank you guys and gals, of course, again for joining us tonight for this Tuesday night stream from Dallas, Texas. Eric Van Loozen, joined always by my man Aaron Money McAvoy. He's down there in Austin. A lot of cool things coming to the Austin area I want to have a chance to get some McAvoy money.
Sort of a big number.
Catch him on the tables down there. The Trailblazer Tour is coming, starting this weekend. Some satellites on Sunday, but then officially kicks off on Monday. You might see
That would have worked.
Aaron out there in the streets.
Yeah, this is true. The satellites are warming up all this week. Going to be late night satellites for the remainder of the week, going into the weekend, where we'll get a few things in the daytime, and then yeah, as you say, the first event kicking off there, I believe it's on the 9th. You had said, with you know, the opener 50K and a whole bunch of fun stuff throughout the week. We got mixed games, we got hold'em, we got big guarantees. It's really going to be a fun time. So if you aren't already planning on coming down to Austin or putting it on the schedule for your tournament grind, if you're a local, be sure to do so. TCH Social in Austin, the Trailblazer Tour Season 2 coming through, kicking off here in just under a week. Zach here with the ace of clubs, ace of spades, excuse me. Gonna put in about a 525. Another overcard here to the pair of 10s for Deku, but does Zach want to rep this? I think if anybody is going to, it's Zach. 1800 in the middle. Obviously just dropping the hammer here. Could get any 10 or any queen to fold, one would presume. Pretty much the worst hand that Zach is ever going to have here. So he's going to go for it, and he's sort of run into one of the worst hands that Deku can ever have. He's going to barrel it through. Well played, Zach. Man, when it just works out that way, like the board just gets more and more connected and more scary, to where the pre-flop aggressor and the person who's betting the whole way, like they just get to have everything because all their bluffs improve. Like it just works out. It's just an easy game sometimes. Obviously, you have to execute. You have to put the bet out there. But
You do, yeah.
I mean, if that's just like a 3 on the river and Zach goes for it, like he's gonna get called at a much higher clip.
Anything below a jack, I call it.
Yeah.
Even jack, I might call.
Mandatory bluff card.
Indeed, Zach nailed it there. Mandatory bluff card for him.
Man, and we had the Punisher up at VPIP 50 earlier. I feel like Zach has been playing every damn hand for the last couple orbits.
Get all your losses back. Recovery run.
And then some.
It's a 25.
They're laughing at our 25K tournament this weekend. But Zach, it could get juicy. And it's only $100 to get in.
No button, guys.
No button announced from the Jack 10.
He does have a button and does have an ace. Ooh, double gutty.
Queen 8 3 flops, I'll give you 100. Queen 8 3 flops, $100.
Okay. It's kind of tough to do, but okay.
No, because I win a flop. You got a flop. Queen 8 8 3.
That is full figure.
Shade us in the head. Murder.
Big turn card. Let's see what comes on the river. There it is. The Stone Cold Nizzleburgers, coined by my man, Aaron Money McAvoy.
Out. Now you presume that your opponent is up to some sort of bluff catching thing, but like this run out screams big bet.
Same bet you
1400, yeah. I mean, yeah, right in the wheelhouse of full pot.
You had it
Right where you want to be.
It induced a literally immediate chuckle, like, you mother effer is what Spooky's saying. Like, I think I had you, but somehow that stupid card just hit you and you're just hammering me.
Spooky can get away from this. I think he knows he's not good, but he's getting like 2 to 1 here. So if Zach is bluffing at a decent frequency on this run out, he can make a profitable call. But I think if he's got the ace-3 offsuit, he's going to have every combination of ace, which means he's going to have plenty of 2 pairs and like ace-10 plus. Yeah, it's a good fold. Well done.
You gotta show for the nickname.
Shows the 10. Nice hand there. That was a fun one. And like you said, nice fold there. Spooky not just going to pay him off with worst ace you can be holding there. And Zach's like, yeah, Zach just said, I blocked Jack 10.
1500. The size, you can't go the same size twice.
Oh, that guy.
That guy.
All right, I see some people bricking more gambles in the chat. Maybe that means that the good numbers are lurking. Stuff. Get to keep my points. That's something. I'll take it.
Oh, good. Oh, really? Yeah, really. Like it.
Looks like maybe one of the cards has suffered a little bit of damage. It looked like Esky pointed something out to our man in the box. He took a peek at it. Seemingly didn't notice anything out of sorts as it went into the muck. Oh no, it is off to the side, so perhaps we're going to get a deck change after this one. Sometimes these cards with the RF readers in them, or not the RF readers, but the RF
RFID.
RFIDs, thank you,
chips, yeah.
are a little bit, you know, durable, but like when they break, they break. You know, you get like some delamination and whatnot, so who knows what happened to that card.
Nice hand from Scott there with ace high. Taking one down. Got Andrew joining us in the chat. Andrew F15 says, let's go, Ryan. So we got a Esky poker fan.
Out of the chimichurri beef.
I think you just owe me $20 and that's chimichurri beef money, not chicken money.
Yeah, not chicken. Lemon pepper chicken.
And reminder, this Saturday we do have the 25K tournament going for $100, but the following week on March 18th here in Big D, we've got the 40K starting stack, 20-minute level, $150 buy-in, 10K guarantee, courtesy of our man 3Coin. He's going to be here, and he'll have some 3Coin swag. And charity goes to a great cause, Love for Kids, Inc. We did this last year. I believe TCH matched a good chunk as well.
Thanks, bro.
So make sure you come on out for that on March 18th.
175.
We got Carol Tang in the chat rooting on QQQ. Let's go. Not involved in this one, but we got ace highs abound and nobody pairs. Gut shot here for Punisher and just the best hand.
I know. I think it'd be like,
Return card.
yeah, like rice.
No spade either.
Like some bell pepper and stuff like that.
Yeah, and when it checks through another time, Limrog here just gets to attack, and he will take this one down. Knit button goes away. Would have liked to see a little bit more aggression from the other players in that hand. Like, you know, it's fair play to continue checking, but yeah.
You recommend that?
Let me make sure I got that date right. Okay, so that is a Wednesday night tournament. I was thinking that was a weekend. I believe we did it on a Sunday last year, but this is Wednesday, March 18th, the day after St. Patty's Day. So once you get all that green beer out of your system, come on out.
Yeah, I mean,
This is going to be a rocking event. 3Coin will be here.
potatoes are good.
Great charity event on Wednesday.
Sometimes good, but
10K guarantee, $150 buy-in.
pour it out, just like punch it flavor.
Chimichurri today was very solid.
Hunter, you gonna play a hand today, dude, or what's up?
Yeah.
Got him in 16K last week, man. He just shuts it down. Golly.
Yeah, Hunter just locked it up, man.
Spooky's going to play a hand. He's got a couple of tanks.
What's the best hand you've had tonight? Pretty bad.
I didn't even hear what he said, but I feel like it was like ace jack.
Ace queen off, I think he said. Best hand he's had tonight.
As a layup. Sometimes people miss layups, so you didn't miss it. You made it.
Well, so I know you've been talking about coming down here to Austin to check out the room and buy me, you know, 8 trips to Taco Bell or whatever for some time now. But we do have 2 big poker series going on
Yeah.
over the course of the next a couple of months. What are my odds of getting a Taco Bell meal out of Eric Van Loozen here in Austin in the next 2 months? Like, let me
The odds are good because it sounds like I will be at minimum coming down in that direction for a business trip for my full-time job to San Antonio. So we'll be in that general vicinity, and we'll have no excuse. And I want to do a second trip to Austin, actually, for a business trip. So basically what I'm saying is if I can get my company to pay for my trip, you know, for business and weasel my way into TCH Social, we're going to get it done. But let's go back to our man, Triple Q, running hot tonight.
Get cold decked right here.
Yeah.
Because Spooky has the nizzles and QQQ the second nuts. Ouch.
Nuts about to get clipped.
Yeah, Hunter here, honestly, I mean, the dude's got 7% equity because he could drill a king to make a superior holding. He's going to make the call for 275, and now Spooky is going to pounce, makes it 1100. And wow, QQQ's body language is not the man, like, ready to just, like, get all the money in and feel super pumped about it. He sat back and put his hands behind his head, Eric. Like,
yeah, and that's the reaction of somebody who doesn't have a flush draw, so Spooky should be feeling pretty comfortable now, besides that he's holding the nuts, that if he doesn't give away too much information on his end,
got a spade and a heart in his
Yeah.
hand. This is like the perfect situation.
Great situation. And
QQQ's all in
ripped it.
though, which is just for the covering amount.
Ran off our business over here.
No, he thinks he's chopping.
He said you ran off our business. Nope, it's your business, sir. He needs a king.
That's 8.
10-8.
Guys, probably doesn't matter.
Going up in flames.
Yeah, I'm always, I'm not just today, I'm always. Me and Scott are always anywhere.
Nice hand there for Spooky. Again, QQQ was running super hot. Knew he loved that turn, but Spooky loved it more. That is a big win for the Spookmeister.
Yeah, I mean, all things considered, right? Like, if you run into a cooler situation like this as QQQ, like, you don't love it. Obviously, you never love it. But the fact that he ran into Spooky, who is one of the shorter stacks at the table for this nut versus second nut on a draw-heavy board, like, it's kind of like the silver lining on that is that he didn't do this against Stack or against Deku, right? It could have been real bad. I mean, he doubled Spooky up to 7,000. Literally, Spooky was the shortest stack at the table. Like, he got very fortunate running into that scenario against the shortest stack. Wow. The dude's still up 9K plus.
Yeah, when you run into a super cooler like that and you're still just crushing it for the night, you feel okay about it. We still have 2 hours of play left. Plenty of time, but we've got a couple guys that are stuck like Chuck that are really wanting to get out of the cellar here. And that is my man, Scott, and our new friend, Punisher, who is trying to live up to that name, but is going the opposite direction tonight. But we're hoping he can get things turned around. Love to have him on again. We've mentioned before, there have been some serious beginner's luck on this table, but not so much for our friend from San Diego tonight.
To his credit, he's kind of slowed things down a little bit, which I think is a very good idea, right? I could only imagine, you know, if he just continued to play the way that he started things off, how the net game has come around for, what, the third or fourth time this evening. Yeah, he could have already sort of gotten his chips in again with a few of these hands. For the most part, he's just kind of being kept out of harm's way with the garbage that he's seeing, but he's not trying to push it, which is recommended. All right, Jack high flop here. Scott is the better. Deku just calling.
Lemon chicken. And the Vietnamese coffee.
They have Vietnamese coffee? Vietnamese coffee?
I'm a regular.
Wait, you guys have Vietnamese?
Zach didn't even know about the Vietnamese coffee. That's a strong
like
item
vinyl.
on the menu you need to know about.
Oh, that's not a real Vietnamese. I thought it was like a drip Vietnamese coffee.
Oh yeah.
Scott's all in with absolutely
It's like
nothing
sweet, right? Let's see this.
for
I
pot.
like Vietnamese coffee.
And what is he repping here? You got diamonds, you got a 6, there's some random straights. I don't remember the pre-flop action, Aaron, but what is he repping here? It just seems
Scott's
so
just-
random.
He's just barreling this through, and he doesn't even have a nip button. I mean, the potential problem for him is that Deku is just like, dude, I'm at like nearly top of range. Like, I can't have a 6 very often. I can't have a flush very often.
You see Randy's hand on
You know,
the
like, how many times am I going to have a good top pair? At SPR 1, this is like literally just a pot-sized bet. Like, if he folds King Jack here, I mean, maybe he can mix that. I don't know. Queen Jack, you could definitely probably start folding, but I don't know. You don't love it, but you don't want to just get run over. You probably have to start calling around here.
Yeah, he's going through all the combos out loud, and Scott just said, "I don't have a jack."
Oh shit.
Yeah.
I don't think I'm saying that. That takes away all of the ace jacks and king jacks. That's a huge, if you believe the man. Oh, he does. He believes him. He shows the queen seven of spades. So savage.
All right, the brother-in-law wants blood. Deku is coming for you, Scotty.
Now we know why. Computer hand.
Oh, the computer kind of froze on that one and just went full fucking ship punt mode, whatever that was. Just YOLO, but gets it done.
He blue screened to death, that guy,
Yeah,
man.
he did. That was a wild one.
I think Scott can get those sorts of bluffs through against a lot of people in a lot of spots, though. I'm not saying that he should just YOLO it like left and right, but if he just decides to do that from time to time,
Yeah,
he's
start
gonna
finding
get
more,
way
right?
more fold than
I agree. Do you remember the last time that those two were side by side in the 5 and 6 seat, and Scott pulled a little something like that, and Deku just was like, "God, you're so bad. You're so like you could just see that they're, the family dynamic, just the shit talking between the two. It was freaking awesome, and the whole table was laughing.
Well.
Yeah, it was awesome. Deku is coming for you, brother.
Yeah, I like that dynamic, right? And it's so much more enjoyable for the other players at the table too.
Oh, for
because
sure.
How many times have we been at a table where it's like boyfriend and girlfriend, or husband and wife, or like two best friends, or what, and it always feels a little bit weird. You're like, I don't know if these guys are playing as hard against each other as they are against me. And then like when you have this family rivalry where like they shit talk each other, they try to play each other, outplay each other, like you're like, yeah, like I love this. These guys are coming to get it.
Red sticks.
900. I just, my God, what was that? All right, we got a spicy one here. The straight up YOLO hand, but Limrog is seemingly, well, you don't really give off a lot of strength with that body language, but I was going to say, seemingly thinks that the king high might be good. He was right.
It's a red set. Oh. You voted up.
No. I had a pair of them. I knew.
Bluffs are contagious right now.
Attendant players are opening up a brand new 1-2 kilo on table number 12 for the following names: Bridget, Soma, ELR, SKE.
All right. A couple players still with those knit buttons. We've got Ryan, a.k.a. Esky Poker. We've got Hunter in the 2 seat. Punisher in the 9 seat, still holding his. And now we've got a battle between Spooky and Scott. Ace 4, Ace Queen, and here could be punish time for Deku, who's got the Snowman. He's going to raise it up 4-bet style to 1,200.
I like this, and the tendency here might be to go real big, right? You probably heard it from me 1,000 times, Eric. Of,
Right.
you know, you got to size up. You're out of position, whatever. This is a cold 4-bet. Your range is really, really strong, so you definitely don't need to exert that much pressure. You're already doing it with a hand that's not going to flop well, so doing this with a pot that's smaller is probably already best. So I like what Deku's doing. He's just up against it.
Scott does be a gentleman and show him that he did outflop him. It was a $1,000 bet from Deku and hammer time from the Joker. And Scott.
Yeah, when you're up against kings there, you just like hyper rip your whole stack in, but you're probably going to lose your whole stack on the queen high board anyways, so does it really matter? But yeah, that's a strong move in the paint.
Backed him in and then dunked on him.
Dude, speaking of strong moves in the paint and get dunked on, we are like days away from March Madness. It's happening. What do you think about that, Eric? Are you a bracket man? You get into this stuff?
Man, I haven't done it in years, and I feel like I want to do it this year, and I want to because I don't know a thing about any team or any player this year, and I feel like that will be my advantage, is not knowing F all about the teams this year. So I think I'm going to do it this year. I just need to find a bracket to get into. Definitely not going to go ham and go crazy on, you know, some $1,000 bracket, but if you or anybody else out there has a fun bracket for like 50 bucks, 100 bucks, let me know. I'll fire in that sucker. Take all your money.
Yeah, I haven't done one in years as well, and I'm in the exact same boat as you. I don't follow college basketball, and I remember back when I was in undergrad and in grad school, like there were just like a lot of peers, right? You just have a lot of people around you that are interested in it. They're putting together bracket pools, whatever, right? There was always an opportunity to get like into it, and now I feel like it's a little bit out of that. But
right.
Yeah, we'll put in some brackets, man, and see if we can't spark a little something.
Yeah. Give me a reason to actually give a shit this year, you know?
I remember when like Pepsi and CBS or whatever, they were doing like the, you know, some sort of $1 million thing, and I'm sure they're still doing some version of it. But it seemed like at one point it was very attainable, like you just had to outlast everyone, and then it got to the point where you needed to actually like, you had to get like a certain amount right, or you had to ace it or something, and it's like no one's ever going to do that.
Absolutely.
I don't know what's out there now for like these free things that are out there, but it's like impossible to actually win it.
The NFL does some stuff like that sometimes, or at least they used to. I don't know if it was through their app or CBS or something, where if you picked the entire first round right and counting trades and everything, like, you know, I mean, you still had to get the pick right. Didn't, you know, matter. I don't think the team, but the player picks 1 through 32, and I mean that's damn near impossible. You know, no matter how many mock drafts you've seen, that's something that's extremely impossible to get done. And that there would be some huge prize for that.
Yeah, it's just a gimmick.
It's kind of dead now.
It's kind of dead. We need a new.
It stayed alive way too long.
Need a new fad.
We can make one.
Yeah, we could.
Check.
We can make a fad right now.
What fad is dead are they talking about? 7 deuce?
Maybe. Punisher here turns quite well. Gonna connect with the top pair, jack kicking. No one else has an ace, and just up against a couple of queen sixes and a 9-8, but the 9-8's out of the way. That's the majority of the equity. I suppose Spooky on the jack deuce of clubs could stick around, but it's full pot.
It's a little too small.
Yeah, he's not interested. Let Punisher win a hand.
Thousands and thousands of dollars on Pokemon.
It's not a fad.
Don't forget to show it. He will. There we go.
It's real.
I actually jumped your bet for a like this.
And a lot of times those fads, like just, you know, like Beanie Babies were like worth a lot of money, and then the one day they just,
Pokemon's everywhere. It's like
huh?
Pokemon is like stood through the test of time at this point.
Yeah. I feel like the cards are recently like taken, like in the last couple of years, and now like.
Yeah.
There we go. Look at our largest pots of the night. Still that triple Q versus Scott. Ace is cracked.
Pokemon is the fad.
And 3-bet percentage there. Scott doing some 3-betting tonight. 13%.
Poker maybe was the fad.
Just say it's not Beanie Baby.
As I just thought, that's what you said. It went under. Yeah. What are the little dolls that people put on their bags? The Labubu, that went down. That Jared Blesnick, like Poker Pro, he like bought like he had like a warehouse for a he bought like a warehouse full of Labubus, and he's like, I'm done, man. Like, why?
I don't think I'd feel too manly saying I bought a warehouse full of Labubus, but I guess if
I think those have gone way down.
turns into gazillions of dollars, who cares what you feel like? You feel rich.
Dude, there are so many of these things. Like, you remember when the NFTs were like all the rage?
I didn't even get it. I never understood it.
Well, even the people that were participating didn't get it. I mean, well, getting it is like whatever. It's nonsensical, right? It was like we were all trading virtual trading cards for the first time, and the price blew up because the price of crypto at that time was at all-time highs. So like it kind of went hand in hand. People were wealthy. They had at least unrealized gains that were very high, so they could afford to do silly shit like that. But I mean, yeah, it was online Pokemon cards where there was literally one of each thing that had been minted, right? Like, I mean, it was an interesting foray into a new space, but it was also completely inexcusable that people were paying 50, 60, 100,000 for virtual online, effectively online trading cards. No.
All right, so we've got a 9-10 Jack 8 board. Pay no attention to the 4 of diamonds there. There we go. Straight coming in for Deku. And gets to show it. He did indeed flop it. And we were confused by that random 4 showing, but gets rid of his knit button. Finally gets a pot out of Scott there.
Michael in the chat trying to gamble 1 TCH Live loyalty point. You're going to have to gamble at least 10, which means you're going to have at least 10. So keep trying. You can check your points by going exclamation point points in the chat. That'll tell you how many you've got.
There we go. Got some love for QQQ. Carol Tang in the chat. Carol, where is QQQ from? If you'll let us know. Thanks for the shout out to QQQ. We've had a lot of fun watching him play and seeing some of his reactions when he wins hands. He's having a good time. Love to see him back on another live stream. Sounds like some fun going on out in the room tonight. I know our good friend Lala has a 1-3 game going on tonight, and I think they've got the 7-deuce game going, and drinks are flowing, so hope they're having a good time out there. She gave me shit, Aaron. I said I didn't think I could handle her game. She said, but yet you're commentating a 25-50 game? I was like, no. Totally different style. I'm not bankrolled for this one, but it's actually handling the donkiness on that game out there. They get wild on that one for sure, but a lot of fun.
Last call for Eric for 1-3 no limit and 1-2 no limit. Eric YZ for 1-3 no limit.
Jack ball coming in. Pretty good card for that Queen 9 of Hunter. Also going to give Limrog an open enter. Hunter's going to check the nuts.
Yeah, check all the way through. So this pot could have been sizable enough to try to get all the chips in had he bet the turn. As it stands, though, gave Limrog a chance to blast it on the button. He didn't take it. Got to see that river card for free, and now just has king high, easy fold.
Yeah, it gets back to Zach. What are you thinking here?
It's a bluff catcher. Definitely makes some sense to make some calls at some point, but you're gonna have so many random 10x here.
Well, did you see the two cards that just got turned over that Zach does now have the information on? The King Queen of Limrog was shown.
Up.
Yeah, it did get flipped up. So there's a bluff. Could have been King Queen.
That's a lot of combos. Obviously, the queen interacting with the board in such a way that maybe you like see that as favorable information to get, but also having the 9 in your hand is favorable. But like your opponent just needs to have some sort of just like complete airball, you know, king 5 of hearts, or like I just don't know that that even turns into a bluff here.
You're playing so nitty that I just can't pay it off. It's working in your favor. It's supposed to snap. It's such a good hand to call.
Wait, so my hand needs that if I turn over a card?
Now, Zach paid one off earlier against Triple Q.
Which one?
He doesn't want to be wrong twice.
Ah, I knew it. Queen Jack, baby. Wow, he just has queens?
We showed him the queen. We can't see it, but Hunter is showing him the queen.
Oh, the nuts.
Definitely had the nuts on the turn there, and Zach got away.
And an 8.
Yeah, I'm not showing Zach shit. I'll tell you that much.
And Zach said I had an 8, and Hunter just said bullshit from us across the table. We have not seen that out of Hunter. That was awesome. He straight up just said bullshit.
I mean, that's fair because Zach is not folding an 8. That is, it's one thing to fold the 10-9 there. It is an entirely different thing to fold a fucking 8.
What a life. Just jack, bang. Just a gutter. Just lead gutter, bang.
Zach is the one to say what a life. Up the most, 12.3K, fresh off of a 50K plus score just last night. Telling another guy what a life for hitting a gutty. Oh, I rolled a single digit. I'm cooked. I'm down under 2K, Eric.
You sad, sad man. I'm working my way back up to being able to gamble again.
Up in these streets. Oh, spooky. Quite. We haven't seen your favorite pair.
We have not. It's a different combo of sisters, but I still love them. The ladies on the button. Yeah, we'll single Eric will take them. I don't care what flavor.
Floss out.
Hunter's like, wait a minute, they've been calling me nitty. Maybe I need to get after it a little bit here. It is Spooky putting in a chunky raise here, though, 800. So, yeah, he's going to just toss that ace-7 out of there.
Up here, buddy.
Wow, just queens.
Oh, wow. What a time.
Looking at my hair.
Zach says, oh, we're just queens.
Swear to God, I did
Spooky
not
gives him that side eye, like, wait a minute. Looking at my hand?
Run it back. Run it back.
Yeah, he's pretty spot on when it comes to these guesses, man. I'll tell you what.
He is.
Run the Nick game back.
I was like, gonna do 12, and I was like, no, I want to get.
Anybody need a pee or anything?
Exactly. Fell right into my trap.
Wow, nice last for queens and swapping good. He's good speed and accuracy.
A couple of them turned up. Not bad guy.
What happened?
There's a couple cards that turned up.
Hiya. Nick game just started.
Sorry, guys.
Get a little quick misdeal. Well, Aaron, anything tonight other than Zach's back-to-back nights of run good on a tournament final table he appeared on, and now our cash game and our new friend Punisher getting the punishment his way. Anything sticking out to you tonight? Anything you've enjoyed or any action that's been sticking out to you from anybody?
I mean, I always love the back and forth between Deku and Scott. You know, anytime you get that sort of friendly, lively rivalry, you know, in this case between sort of you know, family members or whatnot. That's always sort of something to look at. It has been kind of a weird night in terms of like Hunter and Esky, right? Like, normally we would expect maybe a little bit more of the action being driven by those two younger players out of the 2 and the 3 seat, just by nature of their style. But they're just handcuffed by card distribution. I mean, we've seen 74 hands, and I mean, the vast majority of those have just been absolute dog shit for the 2 and the 3 seat. Like, they can't play. What are they going to do? Just like get in there with complete air and just try to spice it up? No, like they understand the game. They aren't going to get out of line and just torch a stack. So yeah, they just haven't been able to do much. Same could be said for Lil Raj or Limrog as we're going tonight. He's probably been handcuffed as much as the other two, just sitting there kind of waiting for a spot. He is going to connect with the top pair here. It's no good against bottom set, but his kicker is pretty marginal. There's a front door flush draw. We're multi-way. Plenty of opportunities for the ace-8 to not suffer that extreme of damage.
And Ryan just mentioned Esky not having the big hands tonight. Gets jacks and, of course, gets the ace-high flop. Doesn't realize how lucky that is for him, though, because the 4 was the window card.
Yeah, here's a good card for Limrog to get away from this. It's going to be a check for Q. And, yeah, unless we're going to turn the ace into a bluff.
400?
Oh, he's gonna block to try to secure a check back on the river. It's cute, but it's 400 he didn't need to lose.
Oh. And lose he will. Forceful.
But I say that, Eric, but like now he has a natural check and flow given the bet, but he's going to go against it. He's going to block himself. Okay, actually I love this. He was like, no, you blocked to get a check back. I'm going to block you because you have a showdown hand, and he's going to get paid. Yeah, it's just, this is my favorite hand of the night, 74. This is a good one.
Yeah, and remind folks there, you know, what you meant there by Q's action there and what you liked about it specifically with him going ahead and leading there on the river.
So okay, so the natural game flow dictates that whoever bet last has sort of stated, I have the superior hand, right? When someone bets and the other player calls, that's just the natural dynamic of the situation, right? So Limrog there, he bets 400 for 1/10 pot or whatever it was. It was very close to that on the turn, which is not an imposing amount or saying I have some like super nuts, but they're not particularly deep given the size of the pot. So betting small in position, not outrageous, not unheard of, right? But it does one particularly interesting thing, which is states to the world, mostly his just one opponent, I have the best hand. I'm the one betting. You've checked. You're out of position. Like, I get to dictate how the rest of this hand progresses, which naturally should progress to the river. I get to bet the river. But the river is such an amazing card with the ace coming off that Q knows that his opponent is going to check back an overwhelming amount of the time, but is going to have some very strong hands like an ace that will also check back. So him leading and saying, no, I don't care about what happened on the turn. I don't care about you and your range and any of that bullshit. You bet so small that you're going to have all this stuff that's going to check back. I'm going to now lead small on the river, and you're going to be forced to call me because you can't let me get away with this shit when you're at the top of your sort of small bet on the turn, whatever range. So this is a long-winded way of saying, like, it was just a perfect recognition of what that small bet on the turn meant from Lil Raj to actually get it called without needing to like go all in and try to get all of his opponent's chips. I mean, Lil Raj had like 1,200 left when he made that call. The dude's over there playing a super nub, but he managed to get the call from it where if he checked, there's no chance he gets any of that money. It was just super incredible recognition from Q and just a terrible, terrible run out for Lil Raj, let's be honest. Like,
well, that was great information, Aaron, and folks, rewind that if you have to, because that is some high-level thinking right there from my partner in crime and nuclear physicist, Mr. Aaron Money McAvoy. Knows a thing or two about playing cards as well.
Yeah, and some atoms and stuff were split.
We were splitting hairs there, but we got paid on it, so that's the main objective in this game, getting value out of your big hands there, especially when your opponent has a hand like Limraj had there. Good stuff.
Hunter gets a nice one through right there, getting the 2 9s to fold on this board.
Yeah.
Q just sort of taking a step away. He says, oh, I just got paid on a nice one, and Hunter hasn't played many hands. We'll throw him a bone, but he was wrong. Brandon Wilkins in the chat says, let's get a vacuum for some of these guys, some dust on the chips. Yeah, the truth of the matter is that some of these guys have really been handcuffed by the deck. It's been a little bit unfortunate, and you could definitely look at it a little subjectively and say these guys are knitting it up and you know, get them out of here or something. I tend to be very forgiving towards that because the number of times that I've sat down at a table feeling energized, ready to mix it up. I'm going to 3-bet somebody with the ace 9-0. You know, I'm going to give them the business. And then you just look at nothing but blackjack hands and like disconnected garbage, or like the best hands you get are like ace 10-0 and you've already seen a 3-bet in front of you. Like, you just, what are you going to do, man? Like, torch your stack to try to make a stand? No, you wait. And if it never comes, it never comes.
Custer's last stand here for Limraj. He's ripping it with the suited ace-6. Gets one caller.
Whatever you want, but I prefer once. But
yeah, once for this amount. You have to go once for this amount.
I'm spit. All right.
Exactly. I mean, this is for $1,000. Go once.
I think they're going twice.
That's me.
$1,000 at a 1-2 table is twice worthy, but
No, that's me.
Oh, that's me. Gross. He says, that's you. The turn comes. He says, oh, that's me. Oh, Zachariah.
yeah, run it 3 times. Dude might get to keep a portion of his stack, but Limrog down to the felt for the first time this evening. Things have not gone his way, and the net game is still in effect, so it's going to be tough for him to bounce now, but he does not seem interested in continuing. Is he going to buy out?
Not sure. My man, Jesus Hurtado, sharing Brandon Wilkins' thoughts there, saying sometimes you got to make your own action. We know B-Dub would create his own if he were here. Definitely can't sit around and wait for premium sometimes. I know it's tough. Knit game going, you do have to splash around because you end up paying $800 if you brick on those, but you can lose a whole lot more just trying to get rid of that silly button. He is going to reload, it looks like, Aaron. Does that look like 3K?
2,500 maybe? I don't know. And I think he got it off of his neighbor there. So
3K, yeah, 3K.
Okay, 3K, and then Spooky sort of goes into the pouch for the chips that he had on hand. So, yeah, no, I mean, I get it, man. Like, knitting it up, sitting around waiting for premiums, nobody wants to see that. That's not what's been going on in the 2, 3, and 4 seed. These guys have just not seen anything to work with. I mean, on rare occasion they have, but come on, man. Like, we've all played this game. Anybody who's played this game knows that, like, you go through streaks. And this is 77 hands as well, right? With a couple of bomb pots mixed in. Like, how much of a normal session is that? You're just not going to see premiums frequently to begin with. Then you're not going to see playable hands at that much higher of a frequency, and then there's always the chance that when you do see a playable hand, someone has already raised and 3-bet in front of you. So, it happens. What I will definitely do is shout out, or call out rather, people that make like way big overfolds, right? I mean, like, that's part of the learning process, is to kind of make some mistakes and whatnot. But like the king queen suited that got folded to a 3-bet earlier, like, if that was real, that was definitely out of line. But that was from Deku, who's been playing a lot of hands. He's up, like, he's been mixing it up, and that may have been a misread. He's in the one seat where, you know, the mucks are close to his scanner. We'll never really know what happened there, but I don't think we've seen a ton of egregious folds or anything like that, Eric. Not tonight. Anyways, everyone's going to have their own opinion about what we should be doing. And it is fair that there are plenty of streams out there on the internet where people are incentivized by the structure of the game or whatever the sort of little side bit game is that they're playing to just be all in all the time. And that's not what we do here on TCH Live on Tuesday nights. We watch good players play good poker and try to best each other across multiple streets, not just get it all in pre-flop and run it out time after time after time. Which, if that's your bag and that's what you're into, then cool, man. That's out there for you, but that's just not really what we do here. Still 3 players in here. Ace King for Zach is no longer good. Backdoor set. Gonna be a vote for the Limrog. 2,700 in his stack. He's gonna check it over, and Zach will almost certainly. Oh wait, it's a heart though, isn't it? Never mind. Maybe he's happy to get to showdown here. Bet. Yeah, it feels kind of have to. 350. The Punisher and the 5s hit the muck, and check raise incoming from Limrog. Does he go for the whole kit and caboodle? He does. Gonna get the count down, but he started with 3,000, fresh off a rebuy. Oh no, he made it 900, excuse me. Pudge is really digging deep, trying to get as much value as he can. He says, if I go all in and he doesn't have a flush, I'm never getting paid. So what if I just kind of click him up to 900? And Zach is like, no, that's even more suspicious, and folds the ace king here. Zach is dialed in. I mean, he obviously loses to a flush. He loses to a lot of things, but like nobody ever check raises to 900 there without the nuts.
I'll show you the time. Like he sent me a mock-up yesterday. Told the tweaks that I wanted.
Joey Bagels in the chat. Let's go Punisher. You got this, homie. Well, he's gonna need to lock in because, I mean, he hasn't played a hand in quite a while. He did pick up a small pot, maybe an orbit ago or so with the top pair on the turn. But yeah, things have not gone well for him. It's an uphill battle, but we are indeed rooting for the Punisher to turn things around.
White tee. He's got a white highlight on the tee. There's some crazy.
The jiggities.
Jacks for the QQQ. He's got a full house. Queen's full. Oh.
Uh-oh.
Two of the deeper players at the table. I mentioned it earlier that at least QQQ doubled up the shortest stack at the table that at the time was Spooky. Now he is running into one of the top 3 stacks. Deku here, I believe, 3rd in chips with the birds. And it comes 5-4 deuce, not ace 10-10. Pay no attention to the man behind the curtain.
There we go. Thank you, Wizard of Oz.
Very dangerous spot here for the Q man. Got a 400.
Deku still has that knit button, so this little $400 bet looks like it could be just a C bet, which would be standard with your ace queens, ace kings.
I mean, yeah, and he honestly could be 3-betting pre with a whole hell of a lot more than just an ace, right? Like, you could have all kinds of stuff with a knit button. That being said,
the worst card ever for Deku. I mean, it's a great card. He's got a wheel, but
yeah,
his opponent is not going to be able to continue.
Sometimes these runouts just completely change the dynamic, and it's like so few cards could possibly come here on the turn, right? I mean, like, let's just say it's a 7 or an 8, or it just doesn't matter. No, it's got to be the 3 of clubs, and now the 2 jacks are just like, I don't beat anything. I lose to all of your ace king bluff. I lose to all of your just like random potential flushes, right? Like, there aren't that many of them, but just like any of the things that could be like pseudo bluffing, semi bluffing on the flop, or they're there.
For those of us that wanted blood, that red 8, random red 9 on the turn would have been juicy. But yeah, this is just a gross card.
He's just able to get away from it on the turn, Eric. This is a 5-high flop, jacks against aces, and he's able to get away from it on the turn. That is so nasty from Deku. I mean, these are your money makers, right? Like,
absolutely.
When you get aces and they have jacks, like, it's time to print some big blind. And then mean, don't get me wrong, he made some good money there, but my God, what a turn card for QQQ. That is running good, healthy living right
Ball
there.
scares the shit out of it. He checks river, and even if we're chopping him another ace, I get a jam river type ace of clubs. So.
Billy has the straight 6-7 of clubs. And you say,
Yeah, yeah. Then it's nice.
bothered by the 3 o'clock. I thought you ran down the aces twice today.
bomb pot, guys. One
A
hundo.
little bit of banter there about what could have been, but it is dealer change time, and that means it's bomb pot time.
Right on, right on.
Smack your head, what you shot?
No, that's no. It was just a noise. It was like a
One of those you feel in
the
your
rack on.
Mine's like that with styrofoam.
Oh yeah.
Dude, I can't kill somebody for my
I can't stand fabric, tongue, or even like a dry cotton.
car ceiling. Yeah, dude, my muscles literally just spasm talking about it.
So it's just a regular bomb pot, but most
Imagine, like,
any
two-
player can lose is 3,000.
like-
So we cap it at 3K loss.
Friction pieces of styrofoam rubbing together.
Yeah.
I do miss the flips.
The audio sensory
like the bomb.
convo is fun.
They become much better.
You have any of those, Eric, that just really drive you nuts? That you hear something and you can't handle it?
What's that?
Either heads up or it's just full.
If you, like a pet peeve or something, like you hear something that just drives you crazy. They're talking about styrofoam on styrofoam.
Oh, no. You said it. That's it. I can't touch styrofoam sometimes. That's the only sound in the entire world. Like just thinking about it right now is making me cringe. When, like the little styrofoam peanuts don't really do it, but it's like the big out of the box styrofoam when it crunches against another. Oh, God bless America. Like I want to punch somebody right in their face. And like nails on a chalkboard growing up, that whole saying, I was like, what are you talking about? Like, I don't have it. Somehow, some way later in life when I had to, move shit or unpack a TV out of a box, yep, I found my sound.
So wild, man. Like, what a curious thing.
Look at this top board here and the cards out here, Aaron. We've got a 5-6 for a flop straight. We've got the ace-king of hearts for Hunter. I think I saw a set of 7s out here as well.
And a set of 8s.
And a set of 8s just on the top board. I haven't even looked at the bottom board yet.
Do we count the 50?
No, the top board is like getting action. And
Yeah.
it's going to come down to who can either like hold or improve, because like the 5-6 is so vulnerable. Except for the fact that like there's a set and another set. So like the full houses are actually kind of thin. The flushes, obviously, you've got infinite cards out there. I see a ton of hearts already gone. But like, can the 5-6 just like hold? He's gonna raise to 2,500. Has the ace queen 6 as well. So working with top 2 on the bottom board. Eski here in a really strong position. And QQQ has the spade flush draw on bottom.
Yeah, there
We're
we go.
going to get the full 3K in here.
Yeah.
It is cap time.
Going to be tough for that top board to pair, like you said, unless it goes runner pairs.
And the real problem for Hunter, excuse me to interrupt
Yeah.
you there, he just doesn't have anything on the bottom.
No, he doesn't, yeah. The case 7 is gone is what I was going to say. So 1-8 and the 4s are available. 6 of hearts. There's the 4.
You need the opposite. Straight and ace queen. Oh no. Oh no.
No, it's a spade, but it's the wrong spade, Aaron.
Yeah.
Eski, poker, getting all of it. The super scooper. And you know what, Aaron? Sometimes we all talk shit about the bomb pots, especially the 2-card variety, but you wait around long enough, your hold'em hands you're just not having a good night at hold'em. That one bomb pot can either send you further into oblivion, or it can put you in a nice spot, and that is going to get Ryan Esky Poker almost unstuck there, so that is a huge hand for him.
Yeah.
Well done.
I mean, bomb pots obviously just an absolutely incredible like series of events there for not only those two players to have the hands that they did, but also like the two other players. I mean, Hunter with his nut flush draw, the set of sevens. There was a lot of stuff happening out there. But those two hands in particular crashing into each other, and for QQQ to not get half of the pot was pretty nasty. So really good spot for Esky, and yeah, you can see the Q man over there. He's not loving it. Obviously, he's still sitting pretty and in a good night, up a decent amount, but starting to feel a little bit upstuck after these last two big pots that have gone his opponent's way.
Wow, how good do you run? Fade the world.
Did I? 9, 10.
Top 7 nut flush draw he had.
Checky here. No change on the turn and no club in hand. Zach here just hoping to get to showdown with his ace jack high. Esky in the same boat with his eights, and the river is a good ticket for both to that exact outcome, as both will feel like they have good showdown. Going to merge his hand. Yeah, he's gonna get snapped off though. Wait, what?
Yeah, it's gonna award it
What?
to it's gonna award it to the wrong player here
No,
because it's a misread.
Oh.
Yeah, so this is a misread. Zach's hand was misread, and he wins the pot.
What did Zach have?
It said ace jack, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he had something better, obviously. It was just a misread. The eights, no good there. I need to go back, though, and get the size of that pot correct.
I didn't even see the cards on their back. I was just paying attention to
what we were
other
showing,
yeah.
yeah.
So he must have got a 10 or a king then, I guess.
No, he put you in.
It's not on you yet.
I was
I just wanted to see you hustle.
When he jumped over the table, like, oh my god, he's gonna fucking fall.
Take a whole table.
You're lucky Esky tanked the river.
Well, apologies to all of our viewers out there for the miscommunication there on the cards, but the correct winner did receive the pot. Zach there had the best hand, went for value, and got it on the river. We just don't know exactly what he had unless some of y'all saw it and can inform us of what it was.
Dylon, and Dylon. Wow. Donkey.
Yeah, so they're going to correct the stack there. Zach should have been awarded 1135 there. So he is a little short. And production will get that fixed as well.
No.
Not yet, pretending.
I haven't really.
Eku says, I have a real hand, and he does indeed. He's got that king jack that he folded to this man exactly just about a couple orbits ago, and Scott got the queen 7 bluff through. We're going to a river card, and it's another king. This is actually pretty bad for Scott. He may just pay off a bet. Front door flush has missed.
30
top card pairs?
Yeah, 3,400 out there, Aaron. Yeah, there you go, 1,800. And Scott smiling, knows his opponent well.
Pair top kicker. This is like wheelhouse bluff catcher. Shows the hand to Zach and is now getting the do you want to see one? Oh my God. shows the jack of spades, and it's just a snap fold from ace-7, Eric. What the fuck?
And I think
I had ace-7, which,
I think it was actually a 10, so we're having a little bit of an issue with the jack of spades. I think is the naughty card that's not being read properly. Because the card he turned over, I think we thought it was that jack of spades. I think it was actually a 10. What the hell? Because I heard him say, "Oh, I had king 10, Scott."
Well, now I'm all flustered. I don't like it.
I don't like it one bit.
Y'all tell me the truth now.
I don't want your life. Rest in peace, James Vanderbeek.
I wasn't holding this.
I thought, this is HF clubs.
Would.
Shouldn't have shed
Here.
your time.
Yeah, well, I thought 10
Not bridges.
Really? Yeah.
Yeah, it was a 10. I just rewound it.
kind of a good card for 10.
Blasted jack.
All right.
Blasted jack of spades is identifying as something else tonight, and I'm not standing for it. What Q is standing for, though, is flopping quads, and he is going to get paid because Spooky has flopped a full house. Now this, folks, is the collision we have been waiting for.
Oh my God.
Let's just add something else to it. Jesus, a flush draw.
Ace of clubs on the turn to give top pair and a flush draw.
What is this?
Well, it's still the same Omega hyper cooler that it was from the beginning. Oh, we're gonna wait till the river to suddenly get infinite chips in. A 3 on the end gives 3 pair to Ryan, but it's QQQ lurking in the bushes with flopped quads. Spooky here with flopped top boat, who are going to back and forth seesaw all the chips into the middle in the most disgusting possible way. A straight flush is now available as well, though, Eric. I mean,
and Eski has the ace of hearts if he ever decided to get out of line, and a game he hasn't been able to. He's just going to call, though. And Spooky just kind of relaxing, stretching with his arm behind his back. No big deal. I just got a full house here. He's thinking, I'm about to get paid here.
poor Spooky is about to get absolutely demolished. He's got a 5K orange chip there hanging out on the...
Oh, my God. Look at the stand-up. Hands on the waist.
Loses to a straight flush only. He's certainly not going to try to sell a story of I might be bluffing, right? He's going through all of the operations of someone who has a made hand. And when he goes all in, obviously Spooky's going to be like, oh, you've got ace 4 of diamonds. Like, this is amazing. I'm coolering the shit out of you. You thought you were trapping me. I'm trapping you. But, like, nope.
He says, fuck. And he raises to 24.
Rebet non all in?
And he's laughing. And now Spooky's like, why is this guy laughing? You're about to find out, sir.
That's irritating.
God, 6 is full is so strong. How do we not go all in here? But this hand is so weird. 3 bets on the river, not all in?
Yeah, and Spooky said, that's irritating. He literally just said, that is so irritating. Like, what are you doing? And you're laughing. This is so funny. Unless you're Spooky.
Oh, I don't know if we ever 4-bet all in the river and get called by work. I just don't know if we do.
I wish the camera would pan over to QQQ. I mean, he has got a case of the giggles. He says, do you
But
really
you've
have
waited.
7-5 of hearts here? No fucking way.
He's waited for this spot. He's waited to the river to get the money in. Now he's getting 3-bet.
He just told him no straight flush. So he has to call. You know he doesn't have aces full.
If you believe him, Eric, what the hell are you talking about?
Oh, you're gonna see him in the parking lot if he lied to you about a straight flush. But you're not folding. You're raising here, right? He ripped it.
Oh my God, you see that?
What? What?
That's BBC, right?
Where's the jackpot?
What?
Jackpot at?
How much is that?
Don't say anything.
Look at Zach.
Don't say anything.
Something, right?
Let him play
He's
that.
all
Let
in
him
and
play
hasn't called. Spooky's all in and QQQ hasn't called yet because we've done this ridiculous wait till the river to do our betting and now we're fucking 4-bet all in.
This is ridiculous. Like, this hand deserves every F-bomb that you and I have dropped during this whole sequence.
I mean, we knew that this was just like craziness waiting to happen, but the craziness I did not expect was for Spooky to rip it after all of that on the river 3-bet action. Now the 2 4s have been turned over. Spooky knows he's absolutely cooked and is only good.
No, yeah, I don't even show
If-
me. I don't even want to see, honestly.
And Spooky asked him if he had a straight flush.
Yeah.
So it's like, what? Unless that's you're just being hit with the Jamie Gold reverse psychology of the next millennia.
I'm not going to call clock yet, but I'm about a minute 30
Don't be
away.
that guy.
I'm out of tanking those.
So let's be in the shoes of QQQ here. We're trying to turn our opponent into a call. We have all of the 4s. He can't have a 4. So now, why would our opponent ever go all in? They would have to have aces full, 6s full, or a straight flush. Aces full doesn't make any sense. The straight flush, the dude was asking us about the straight flush, but like maybe he's reverse psychology, whatever. So that's still live. But the 6s full, okay, that makes some sense. It's never 3s full.
You're never folding. You're never folding.
No,
Flick the chip in. Let's move on. What are we doing here?
one combo beats
No
you.
fucking way. No way.
What? He folded? He folded quads?
I know.
I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say, folks.
Zach, Go ahead. I had ace of hearts 3. I was thinking about raising the river as a
I was like, I kept
I knew
looking
SQ
like,
was thinking about raising.
fold.
Folks, what did we just see here?
I cannot believe what just happened.
That is not a card read error, folks. They were exposed. We saw it all. I've never seen quads folded in that manner in my life, and I hope I never see it again, Aaron.
He was convinced
What
that you told him you had to have a straight flush.
in the
He was
absolute
convinced that you didn't have a straight. He believed
F
you.
did we just witness?
He believed him that he didn't have a straight flush. So that's why he drank.
All right.
Are you taking a break or am I taking a break? Because I'm about to walk out of the room here.
I mean, I'm about to blow my effing top over here, but I am going to break this one down because
Jam, you think he has like nut flush?
it just, I can't not say so.
Or a small
Hit me. Make it make sense, Aaron. It doesn't, but make it.
This is why you
They're talking about us right now, by the way. They're saying the commentators are going crazy. We are. We indeed are.
So this is why you don't slow play a hand this far
That's all I was saying. I was like,
into
I didn't know how to act
the
after he
river.
showed it. I'm like,
Because
I'm like, no, it's good. I was on it.
you don't have any information yet, and nobody has any information about your hand yet. So
I'm glad I didn't make my flush right.
you trap
I had close.
so far down the rabbit hole that when someone else is trapping, and does the exact same thing that you're doing, you end up with this situation where now 4 bets happen on the river, which never, ever, ever happen unless someone has the nuts, right?
No, I didn't.
You never see. I mean, fuck, you never see 4 bets on the river ever, anyways. But if you see 3 bets on the river, Eric, the person that put in the 3rd bet always has the nuts, right? You've never seen that not be the case.
Yep.
So here we are, 4 bets on the river. There is a hand available that beats your quads, and of course you're gonna believe that he has it because you made a situation occur to where that's what happened. 4 bets happened on the river. Fuck, that's not supposed to happen. It shouldn't have happened that way. All the money could have been in much earlier if one of these players had just put a single bet out there on the flop or the turn. Just rep a normal hand. Just rep a normal hand, and all the money gets in before the river in a much more straightforward way, and the 2 4s just sail off into the sunset. Hyper cooler. It's all your money. I can't even fathom the fact that we had this setup 6 4 4 6s versus 4s. What the fuck? This is once in a lifetime, Eric. This is once in a lifetime setup, and the 4s fold because of the way the hand was played. That is just insane. I love it. It's amazing. I hurt and I'm gleeful. Everything about it is amazing. It's just
my rib cage, like my sternum, like my whole innards hurt right now. I'm disgusted. What just happened? I don't know.
Zach over here can't believe what's going on either. Obviously, no one at the table can believe what's going on, but Zach in particular is like, dude, if you give me quads, I don't care if it's 4 bets on the river and there's a straight flush available. I'm not folding. That's, if you're gonna go that route, that's the appropriate response. Which is just, I'm gonna die on this hill.
We've mentioned
back into the straight flush, you get me, you win.
You get me. We've mentioned in the chat before that we're not robots, but that moment right there, that was the brain acting as a robot. Sometimes the brain will short circuit, and that's what happened. It short circuited, and we got quads to fold for the first time. We do have another flopped quads.
Steeler, he's bringing the heat tonight.
This is Maui, folks. We haven't even got to introduce him yet. Maui's bringing the heat. If Deku folds quads, I'm gonna have to have a replacement, and you guys can just have my job because I don't want to commentate this anymore.
It's not happening. But the 5-4 of clubs is in there. Limrog could make a straight, and that would be bad news bears for that man.
And he does.
Of course, of course, of course. What the?
I would have fought for about.
And let's just give somebody else something. Hunter, top pair. Can we put an ace on the river?
I would have given you this.
Maui, do you have an ace in you, sir? Do you have an ace? Do you have an ace in you, sir?
If the ace comes, I don't.
Yeah, but at least we know we'll get the freaking chips in.
No, Deku will believe he's up against runner quad ace. Don't fold.
Oh, and he'll show it too. Oh goodness.
Here we go. 3 ways to the river. Ace of hearts.
Safe card in Limrog's mind.
You had 4 cards that might have thought about.
You mean safe card in Deku's mind?
Well, yeah.
He's like, the straight flush is coming. The ace 2 of diamonds are out there. Anything could happen.
Yeah, if the 5 of diamonds hit on the river, Deku just might fold face up.
Because I was going to bet him. I didn't want to influence action. I thought for sure he had.
God, I can't believe that just happened.
I didn't want him to hear. Yeah.
I think that was about you.
God damn it, Eric. I mean, I've made some fucking tight folds in my life. I have made some folds that I never believed I would be capable of making. Folding kings pre-flop, just some psychotic, out-of-this-world shit. I've never folded.
And here we go. We get the action we want. We get the bet 800 and call. And now we get a rip from Limrog. And there we have it, folks. That's how you play quads, folks. You don't freaking fold them, and you win a monster. That's how you play them.
And Limrog is like, fuck that turn card. What the hell is that? Why would you give me a straight with 5-4?
Oh, man. This is adult programming, folks, and Aaron and I have earned every F-bomb we've unleashed tonight. We are unleashing the fury because it is Fold Quads Tuesday here at Texas Card House Live.
What? Wow. You guys should all pull it together.
And Spooky is up $7,300
instead of being felted.
He bought in for $3,500, so he's in for one buy-in. That man should be just dead and miserable, thinking I got outflopped 6 versus 4s on 6-4-4. What? Like, how bad is my life? How bad do I run?
Instead,
that dude has a stack and he's up heaps, man.
Insane. Well, RJ Dupree has joined us. Are you enjoying listening to what you missed? We folded quads on stream, face up, for the first time in TCH Live history, as far as I know.
Wow, a weewa.
6-4-4 flop.
That's hard to fathom.
Pocket 6s versus pocket 4s. Spooky is alive and well because our 8-seat, who's up heaps, didn't want to lose an extra 5K and folded his quads face up. Wow. Okay.
Okay, well,
welcome, RJ.
Thank you. You know, when I walked in, Esky about tackled me. He's like, "Have you seen the hand?" I was like, "I don't know what you're talking about." And and he goes, "Well, when you walk in there, you're probably going to hear about a little something." So I guess that's it.
That's the one. That
wow.
I believe was hand 84. And we didn't even get to introduce Maui. Came to the table, straight dealt heat on the bomb pot, which was a scooper for Esky, and then dealt boat getting beat by quads. Should have gotten beat by quads.
Okay, so when did the quads fold?
Oh, on the river.
On
to
the river.
A potential straight flush.
Okay, so it's basically second nuts. One combo is the only thing nuts that could beat you, and it's not out there.
I mean, there were two combos, 2-5 and 7-5 of hearts.
Okay.
But neither hand is ever there. Oh, my goodness. Spooky actually asked him, "Do you have a straight flush?" And then and when he told him, "I don't have a straight flush," Spooky then jammed in his face, in which case Aaron and I thought, okay, snap call, boom, quads gets paid, Spooky gets felted. Instead, he stands up, he turns over his 2 4s, and he folds.
And both those players are up about 7,000.
Well, Spooky was all in and up like half of that, right?
Okay.
Like he well, even less than that.
Yeah,
the
he
man
was going that felt. He was up like 2K or something.
Yeah, I mean, it was not a like insignificant jam, but it was a 3-bet to 2,400 and then an all-in for like not that much more. I mean, it was basically, yeah. All the money went in on the river, so like the pot wasn't big. There was like $600 in there, and then it was the 2,500, 2,400 or whatever was the 3-bet from QQQ. So let's say there was 3,000 and he's got 10, so it was a bet of 7. So it was 40, call it 4,500 more on the river.
Yeah, it said
and
52 or 51, but yep, like you said, 4,500, something like that.
All right.
Yeah, well, because I don't know exactly what was in the pot. Anyways, I'm just doing rough math, but it was call it 5K, 4,500, 5K, whatever you want to say. But like we're saying, we're talking like he's getting 2 to 1 on his money, and he has quads, and he folds. I mean, it's just absolutely baffling. Zach couldn't believe it.
Nobody
the man
could,
had a hoodie
right.
pulled
Nobody
up over his head. He's like, I'm about to call the clock because this is driving me insane. The fact that you haven't called your hand yet, and then the fact that it gets folded. I mean, Zach has probably had some sort of like severe loss of, you know, longevity. Like
Yeah,
years of his life have vanished.
And Spooky actually looked over at Zach, was like, "Hey, like don't say that. Like don't say that about the clock. Like, and he's
Right.
like, you're right. I know. Blah blah blah. Like there actually may be a chance this guy's gonna fold this hand.
And now everyone needs a poker shrink.
Oh, we do.
Need Taco Bell is what the fuck I need.
Oh,
I'll tell
I mean,
you that
that's
much. I gotta get the hell out of here.
And by the way, what I meant to say during the hand, if our buddy Clint is watching, Clint, who was on here a couple weeks ago or last week,
right,
folded those aces. Aaron, I can't remember if it was you commentating with me, but Clint folded the aces on that huge river bet. We thought there was no way he was folding. He folded face up. The whole table went, oh my God! It was like, you know, people saying worst fold ever, blah blah blah. It wasn't the worst fold ever, obviously, but Clint, you're off the hook, buddy. You're off the hook.
Oh my God. TCH Live, where players come to fold the nuts. Yeah, it's pretty incredible.
And everybody around just had to keep their mouth shut. Like, what is happening here? He's standing up. He's uncomfortable. He's laughing uncontrollably when that river hits because he thinks he's somehow been sucked out on. Like, complete, like, malfunction, computer chip in the brain.
Well, like the rest of us, I'm going to have to hit rewind and check this one out later for sure.
We'll quit talking about it eventually, folks, and get back to the hands at play. Ryan's going to win $110. Yay.
Well, yeah, no, that's pretty good. The way I was greeted by Esky today, and then coming here and you guys obviously are still blowing up about it.
Oof.
Yeah, it all makes sense now.
No sense makes sense sometimes.
And both those players are comfortably up about 7K, and
one should be.
And what is wrong with my life?
One should be in his pocket reaching for more chips, as he just got the cooler of a lifetime, right? Flopping a boat against quads.
You're just dead. And somehow, not only does he not lose all of his chips, but he wins like a 3K profit. Oh my God.
Insane. Well, our boy Limraj is gone for the night, and shout out to him. Wasn't his night either. We will see you next time, brother. Hope you have some more run good next time. He just got hit with quads. Couldn't get his opponent to fold those.
And it looked like that one went into the direction of Deku?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Yeah, Deku. I mean, just, the setups on all of these, right? Like the ace on the turn gives the 5-4 just like random flop dead, 5 high, what feels like the nuts. It brings Esky along with the top pair. Like just like the most incredible cards that could come are exactly what comes. Yeah, I mean, I have no doubt that you guys are set up for 55 more minutes or whatever it is of pretty amazing poker. So I'm going to go ahead and get out of the way, let you guys call it here for the rest of the way.
All right, Aaron, try not to have
enjoy.
nightmares about that one, brother. We will see you soon.
Yeah, sounds good. All
enjoy
right.
those. Enjoy that Taco Tuesday, brother.
I will, man. You
Adios,
guys have
buddy.
a good one. To everybody out there on YouTube and Twitch, wherever else we're live for you, have a great night. Thanks for tuning in. We'll see you next week. Adios, everybody.
Good night, Aaron.
There it was, folks. The nuclear physicist himself, Aaron Money McAvoy. Not even a nuclear physicist can figure out what the F just happened earlier, but
folding quads.
We're moving on.
I like quads. I usually get it in with quads.
And you have no regrets or no regrets when you do.
No regrets. Look at him back there. He's telling the story right now. Esky's still scratching his head. Deuce of spades here as Zach and Scott battling it out for this $2,200 pot.
There was so much shock in the hand, too. I feel, RJ, like Aaron and I maybe didn't do our best commentary.
Right.
We dropped about 12 F-bombs. We just...
Well, it's going to be hard to make highlights.
It is. It really is. There's going to be some beeps and whatnot, but it will be a hand that is going to be talked about for a while. Kind of hope it goes viral because it needs to.
Yeah.
Because everybody hears about Texas poker and the action and how crazy it is, but Somebody shows up to Texas and folds quads. Face up.
All right, well, love the action here at Texas Card House. Value bluff ran perfectly by our man Spooky, it sounds like. All right, how's Hunter doing tonight? Over there in the 2 seat. I know he ran it up on him, what, last week, I think.
Been pretty card dead. Our friend in the chat, Mr. Brandon Wilkins, said some of these players need to get the dust off of their chips, but it was Hunter, really, and Esky that he was talking about. They just have not gotten much going tonight. Haven't played a ton of hands.
I had ace jack.
Also on stream to fold that.
Queen Jack here landing for Deku, and he'll take that down.
I played a decent amount of hold'em.
Little skinny rabbit compared to some of these other pots we've been seeing.
Yep. Haven't even gone back to some of these chats here. I see my man Kelvin Burks here saying he will never financially recover from that fold. Easiest 10K he could ever make in his life. It really was. I mean, God forbid you are up against a straight flush, you lose, you know, and you're still up 5, 6K in a pretty damn good night on a live stream. You know, it's hard to fold a full house. You're just not ever supposed to fold.
Yeah, I think sometimes in the 4 cards and the 5
quads.
card games, you can legitimately sniff out a straight flush.
Absolutely.
2 card games, good luck.
Yeah, and it's not a 4-liner either, right? It's
Yeah.
You have to have serious gapped hands, right? 2-5 or 7-5.
And mathematically, I think the nuclear physicist would tell you that mathematically you're playing it wrong if you don't get it in.
Yeah, you have to. You have to. You just have to get it in there. And it was really weird, though, when I will go revisit the hand, obviously, we're all going to revisit it. Scott Patton, poor QQQ on the back there, but when the 3 of hearts hit on the river, he actually stood up, and I'm like, okay, this is Hollywood. This is acting.
Right.
Before any action ever happened, it was like he was scared that got there. And I'm like, bro, like, no.
I put my
acting.
opponent on deuce 5 of hearts like on the turn, and now I have this 3 of hearts. Oh my gosh, what do I do?
Spooky led, and then it went. It was actually a 4-bet, yeah. Yeah, it was wild because it went min click. It was min clicked, and Spooky actually looks at him and says, like, that's offensive. Like, what the hell? You're just going to min click me here. I've got a full house. The only hands that beat Spooky were aces full, really, or quads. Spooky wasn't even thinking about the straight flush, and then Spooky looks at him. He's like, do you have the straight flush? QQQ says, no, I don't have the straight flush. So then Spooky rips it for the extra 5K.
Sweet, I'm in there.
And then we're like, here comes the snap call. And the rest is history, folks.
You weren't really paying attention. You weren't really even paying attention to me. You were just
monsters under the bed is all it was, folks. Short circuit.
All right, let's see if we can cook something else crazy up tonight.
Pocket 3s are not going to flop quads because one of them is missing.
We still have like 50, 55 minutes in tonight's stream.
Oh, man, I'm going back. This chat just went wild. Eesh.
Yeah, we don't have it up here.
No.
All right, Ace King taking on Hunter and his 3s.
Scott's really had to bluff his way to some wins tonight. It's not going to work right now against Hunter.
Oh, I heard my name. So this is when I walked in and Esky is telling me, did you see the hand?
Oh, really?
It just came on the screen. Did he not say anything?
No, he just got
Oh,
here.
he just went in there. Oh no. Oh no.
Scott doesn't have a spade, so he is going to check.
Hunter's going to take it down. Pocket threes are good on this 10-7-5-8 board.
That's one of those fun ones for Hunter. He's got pocket threes. I think he just started touching his chips, and Scott just let it go. Much easier to fold the ace-king than it is quads.
All right, it does look like there's a player I'm not familiar with here.
The Punisher.
9-seat Punisher joining us tonight.
From San Diego.
All right. SoCal in the house.
Yeah, he was down about 15K in the first orbit and a half, RJ. It's been a struggle bus, but we're hoping that maybe the next time he comes on, he'll have a little bit better luck.
All right, we'll see if we can get a little spin up here for the Punisher to put a dent in that deficit.
Now you can't even fold a pair or else you're going to.
Oh, man.
Can you simply play PLO?
Oh, that's the problem.
That's what I was thinking.
No, he plays Hold'em too. He played a lot of Hold'em.
But you have that mentality.
He just thought he looked so. He knew he has a good hand, so it's either a boat or. If you flop quads like that in ultimate Hold'em, it pay out.
That's true. Scott's going to take this one down. Skinny Rabbit, $250 in profit.
Oh.
Yeah, it's fun listening to the guys still talk about.
The needle from Zach. You know, if you flop quads in ultimate Hold'em, you get a really nice payout. Well, you also normally get a really nice payout in this game, too.
In Texas Hold'em, yeah.
And how many times, RJ, when you have quads, does your opponent actually have a full house in Hold'em? Not often.
Right, not often. That's the mathematics of it, where if you don't get it in, you're playing it wrong, because it's tough to take advantage of those opportunities with that kind of monster underneath the bed.
Does anybody want to ask AI what are the chances of having a flopped quads lose to a straight flush? That would be a fantastic look into. I imagine the odds aren't high.
Debbie should have won. We're all rooting for Debbie.
When she lost it, everybody's pulling it down.
Kind of like the first score of a Super Bowl being a safety.
Zach, I actually took a last longer.
When does it happen?
All right, Zach raising it up in the hijack with pocket sevens. Hunter's going to 3-bet here to 700 from the straddle position with ace-queen.
64. Started.
Looks like 63.
He's gonna count it.
So they said 64. Looks like 63. And if you do the math on our screen, we think it might be 65. And 40. All right, Zach does make the call. Let's see a flop. 1,400 in it.
It's just one hand.
King, Jack, Deuce, one club. Eight of spades here on the turn. No help for ace queen. Sevens. Big chunk of the equity here, if he can figure it out.
You're good. Do you call it in the seat open? What game are y'all playing? 10 quarter. 10 quarter 50. Yeah. Hold 'em? Yeah.
It's always great when you get to hear the floor announce there's a seed in the 10, 25, 50 Hold'em game in a room that's
right.
full of 1-2 tables, PLO tables. But every
Never-
now and then somebody will jump up and say, I
Absolutely,
want to take
yeah.
a shot.
A lot of times. There's plenty of 2 and 3 and 4K stacks out there in the PLO streets for sure.
And we got Lala's game going tonight, the 1-3 craziness.
Yeah. These 1-2s and 1-3s don't mess around. Play like 2-5 Hold'em games in other parts of the country.
I didn't give him the. I didn't give him the.
We know 3Coin would jump in on the stage if he were here.
Oh, fuck, ace-10.
He's got a charity tournament coming Wednesday night, March 18th, the day after St. Patty's Day. So once you get all that green beer out of your system, or maybe get a little hair of the dog and kick it back the next day as well, come on in, 6 p.m. Chips for charity, great event, 10K guarantee. TCH is going to match, I think, whatever the amount that he is contributing to it. He'll have some of his gear on display as well. The charity, I believe, is for kids, Love for Kids, Inc. So great organization here out of the DFW area, helping kids in need. Come on out.
Love for Kids, Inc. I missed out on that last year, and I do not want to miss out on it this year. Got a little soft spot for the kids' charities, and I love to help out with that kind of stuff whenever I can. I grew up in situations that were a little less than fortunate, and there were people helping us out a lot, and those people often went unrecognized, and all you can do is pass it forward sometimes. They are lifesavers. So last couple of hands here, we're in battles of the checkdowns. This time ace-queen high will take down the pot versus ace-9 high.
Yeah, all things considered, we'll just eliminate that hand from the memory bank of QQQ. He had some fun hands tonight. He was getting excited, a lot of smiles, some fist bumps, you know, just really enjoying himself.
Yeah,
and
he's still having a good time.
Yeah, and he's up 7K.
That helps.
I'll take it.
Yeah, it looks like Deku and Zach, big winners of the evening.
And that is Zach Barron, who was on this very table last night. Didn't win the tournament, but took home a cool 50K in profit.
Yeah, 24 hours ago on this very table, grinding it out. Outlasted about 1,200 entries in that Trailblazer main event to take home that 50K prize.
And Punisher is going to try to do the punishing one more time. Getting it in bad with the Jack 10.
He's live.
He is alive, 30% equity.
Oh, I felt so bad. She's played 2 hands.
All right, both players holding a spade. Punisher could use the 4-liner in hearts. 5,200 in it. Ace in the window. He's going to need some help. Ace, queen, 8. Where's the king for the Punisher?
He's got jacks. There we go. Not Jack 10.
Oh.
Yeah, the Jack of Spades has not been reading well, so there we go.
Pardon me. Well, that changes things because Jack 10 would have got there.
Jack 10 would have got there with a straight on the river, but instead it is those jiggities, and they are going up in flames.
So the jacks get trucked, not the Jack 10.
Classic flip.
Deku running decent tonight.
And the Punisher has taken, I believe, all the punishment he can handle.
I don't blame him. Call it a night. 30 minutes to go here in this stream.
And it awarded him that hand. They will correct it. That's actually going to send him down to the felt, losing over 20K tonight. Ouch. That hurts even worse than folding quads does.
But we do appreciate when folks come in from out of town, jump in on the stream. Absolutely welcome. And we look forward to seeing Punisher again another time soon. And we'll see if we can't catch a little run good for the guy.
No. That means he really doesn't trust in your ability.
Yeah.
Not even seeing a book, I probably still
Mark
think
down?
y'all
No,
could
that's
be
really
bluffers.
bad.
Mark down's bad. All right, boys. 7-handed poker. Let's get it.
That's how we like it.
Yeah. Newcomers get slapped around.
That was
It happens a lot.
That was
Newcomers just
crazy.
get
He
slapped
ran.
around.
I don't intend
Huh?
to lose. No.
What's that? Yeah, I know. It's for the production.
I knew I was winning the hand.
Yeah, even the guys are mentioning
It was insane.
how poorly our new player ran tonight. No fun to get excited, go play at TCH, long ways from home, and just run like junk.
Couple of 6 balls have hit. Spooky got those upside down 6s, couple of 9ers. That's an overpair. We don't fold those here very often. Every now and then, though.
Pretty good flop for 9, 6-8 deuce out there. Spooky does just call. Zach now wondering what to do with his 6-5.
The worst fucking first ball.
Yeah.
Worst card of the deck. I'm going all the way to the wall.
Yeah.
All right, Zach's in the muck. We're heads up now, Spooky and QQQ.
It's an offsuit scheme.
8-ball corner pocket.
8 of spades pairing the board. Was top pair on that flop.
Yeah, straight flush quad.
Always interesting.
Zach asking if it's a straight flush versus quads here. What a jerk.
Just 9, Spooky? Wow.
Sir, please refrain from helping others read the board.
Zach honestly couldn't control himself during the hand, watching the reaction. Before it ever really went down, he was giggling, and then, then he saw the quads and was just like, oh, God. And then he was like, what is this? Do I say clock here? Like, what are we doing? And he's, just madness.
Yeah, I'm sad I missed that when I was en route to get here. Sometimes I will pull it up while I'm driving and just listen to you guys, but I didn't today. I was talking to Dad, actually.
Howdy, Pops.
That's right. Shout out to Pops.
How's old Bob doing?
Bob's doing great. Hanging out in Norman tonight.
Old Bob Dupe, huh?
Papa Dupe's been a world traveler here lately.
Dupes. Papa Dupe's a good man. I got to meet him once for about 30 minutes, but it was a good 30 minutes.
You bet.
I enjoyed his company. We need to get him in town again.
We do.
3 weeks straight.
Ryan has a mystery hand here. We do have a couple open seats. I think they let Butcher know he's going to try to put it into the universe out there.
Attention,
to try to
Texas
get some
Card House.
in.
We have open seating in the 10-25-50 game.
Pretty good flop here for the 10-8. I play that hand quite often, and I don't think I get that flop very often.
The king with the mystery card. And you say the Jack of Spades has been mysterying on us a couple times?
Jack and 10 of Spades have been confused at who they are. They don't know who they are. They have changed their identities. I know that's common.
It's 2026. Sometimes we're not sure, Eric.
We're not sure.
Three of spades here. Might Ryan be holding one of those cards? The Jack or the 10 of spades. That could be a pretty nice turn. All three players still in this pot. 10 of spades would make sense. Deku flopping the goods, trying to cook this pot up a little bit. $800 bet on the turn. Scott hanging around with 10-7. Big ol' ace on the river. Deku flops the nuts, and the nuts are going to hold.
$3,500 from Deku. He's going large. Shows that he flopped and held on to the Nizzleburgers.
I thought I would check right to the flop, then Ryan called, so I got
I had time as well.
the board is so wet, I'm like, he may call it draw. I don't know where I'm at. I do not want to see a heart. Like, you bet so big, I thought it was
I was hoping it would look that way. I was hoping it would look like missed cards.
I'm not deep enough.
If you're interested in playing, please go to the podium. We can get you seated. We also do have seats available after. We do have available seating at 5 at the bottom as well.
The deuce has landed. Maui's still doing work. Set of deuces for Hunter. Maybe this is his chance. Last 30 minutes to get things going.
Duck, duck, deuce here for Hunter. And
Yeah.
Scott finding an ace on the turn that he did not want to see.
He did not want to see. Hunter's been getting a lot of credit tonight as playing pretty snug. Gotten some pretty tough folds against him. And Zach just called for a 4 like he always does, and of course it hits. All in, a shrug, and a call.
And a frown on Scott's face as he knows the insta-call is bad news for ace-10. And now, how did we get it all in there?
Scott ripped it when the 4 hit.
Did Scott open with the rip, I guess?
Just open ripped.
Ugh.
And I think he's like, how do you not fold a set? I've seen quads fold tonight.
Exactly.
Oh, goodness, that one hurt. That one hurt. That's not going to leave him with much, as it looks like crumbs.
Yeah.
30 minutes to go.
Even
we'll
our
see.
man Scott's putting that one out there a little slowly. Yeah, and we all know that feeling, right? You play.
You see it all around you. Sets and quads and all kinds of crazy hands.
Come in for
boats.
a fun session. You're excited to roll. And a couple hours later, you're like, hey, does anybody else want to get a set against me?
This Mavs. Give you 5?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Well, Mavs emblem.
I think I've made that exact comment at the table one time. I was like, anybody else want to get a set? Because I've seen enough of them.
Yeah, I like to have.
They're wearing me out.
Been running decent with it on too.
You play with it in the tournament?
I did. I didn't wear it yesterday. Idiot. Wore day 1 and day 2.
37. What number did you
Well, while Maui's getting the pot right, one more little promo to talk about. Our favorite, the 9 for 99, Sunday through Thursday in March. We're in March, folks. RJ tried to tell us last night it was April, but it's March.
January, February, March.
Yeah. Third month is March.
If I use my fingers, I can get it, Eric.
9 for 99 buy, 9 hours for $99. You can do one of those per day, per location here in the DFW area, Las Colinas and Dallas. Double up. Clubs are only about 10 miles apart, so take advantage while you can. It's $14 an hour currently, so do the math, folks. You're going to save $3 an hour. Math is hard. That's an easy one, though.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Scott is just going to rip it with his remaining chips.
All right, let's go, Scott. Suited queen 8. We're looking for the chip and a chair here down the stretch.
Let's pull for our man Scott. Queen 8.
Yeah, he's going to get some action from Zach here. He's going to have to outlast the king queen of hearts somehow.
3 times, please.
11 times.
3 times.
I'll never hit my fucking. This was Jack 17.
This is the one you're gonna win.
Jack 17.
All right.
Oh, Scott needs the Queen 8-3 to get $1,000 out of Zach if he gets that flop. It's gonna be pretty rare.
Be sick. The jack of clubs in the window. 2 clubs. We got ourselves a sweat.
Hey!
Or a club, and that's the king of clubs. Check mark for Scott.
Scott survives.
The chip and a chair story is underway.
You're the worst. Look, the king, you got there. You made it fair.
How many all-ins can Scott get in the next 25 minutes?
Right?
Let's go.
I'll take Scott's last one over.
Down heaps. Let's see if he can spin it up.
I should have just 3-bet on our last hand.
Now, we've seen this before where a player took just a little bit, spun it up enough, and then binked the flip or whatever they would do at the end. And that's an incredible spin up.
Largest pots, still the biggest tonight was Scott's aces getting cracked by a set of 6s.
Oh, yeah.
One of the aforementioned sets he talked about earlier. That was a juicy one.
I've heard about this guy. I'm a good shooter. I can't get action from poker people anymore.
They bet. I think he got like 20.
Eske's, had the camera out tonight. We were hoping to get some good content from him, but he hadn't had a whole lot going, minus a monster bomb pot he scooped.
Yeah.
That's a lot.
Maybe we could get a Eske perspective of the quads being folded. Zach's going to take this one down, raising it up from the cutoff. Finds no customers.
7 to 1 on 25 threes, and I'd never seen him play before. And I was like, and then I heard he was like in the gym, like shooting a bunch.
Total tank time. That's a fun little stat. Look at that.
Well, Hugh didn't have a whole lot of it until a particular hand.
7 to 1. I'd never seen him shoot. So, but we got in the gym.
A good 40% of Q's tank time was on one particular hand.
Yeah. And then I went 17 to 25, so it was like, sorry.
All right, now Zach's got pocket 9s. Here we go. Ryan in the straddle. Eske looking down at aces. Three bet here for 1150. Spooky, the original raiser here with that Jack 10 in the low jack. Now, what does Zach think of this scenario? 3-bet for 1150. Spooky calls. And that could bring in Deku here if he wants to go set mining. He's got a lot of chips. This pot's ballooned up to 3,900. Deku does not want to mess with it. So we're going to have aces versus Jack 10 versus 9s.
It is the Jack of Spades. This is more likely to be pocket 10s, folks. And that is an overpair for all three players, if that's the case.
7 deuce 3 the flop here. That would make a lot more sense than Spooky jumping in there with Jack 10. But, yeah, we did learn earlier that the Jack of Spades and the 10 of Spades have been throwing us off a little bit, sending our table for a loop. And there is no way that Spooky would lead out here with
Jack 10.
Jack 10.
Off, yeah.
So,
yeah. So this is either jacks or 10s for Spooky here on hand 102.
$1,300 the bet size here from Spooky into that pot that was $3,800. Zach finds a nice spot to let go of the 9s here. Back to Ryan, Esky Poker here, the original 3-better pre-flop. And he just calls the 1,300. So off to a turn here. 6,500 in it. Jack of diamonds on the turn.
Ruh-roh.
So we know Spooky either has jacks or 10s. Likely to be 10s from what we thought of earlier. And now we get a 10 of hearts on the river. So,
oh goodness.
If our theory is correct, and that ear scratch from Spooky, could...
I mean, what on earth could he have here? It's been the Jack of Spades and the 10 of Spades that have been misreading since we swapped decks.
All right,
he calls.
Spooky does make the call. Esky shows off the
10s.
aces, and it is the 10 of spades. Spooky finds a 10 on the river. Seti Magetti takes down the aces.
He jammed kings there.
The monsters under the bed are growling tonight.
Yeah, what a nasty run out for our man Ryan Farrell, Mr. Esky Poker.
Can I give you a 5K cash for a 5K? Yeah, but good flop for my
All right, aces cracked for Esky. Big pot for Spooky. He's now at 15,000.
Yeah, and folks, that is just nuts. Spooky should be down about 10K.
Got a guy to fold quads when he had a boat.
Got to fold quads.
And now he's up 15K. How about the run good in that story?
Now he just cracked aces, and he is up $15,000. What do they say, RJ? You'd rather be what than good?
Luckier than good pays really well.
It really does. And luck has been on Spooky's side tonight. Unlucky and lucky at the same time.
Yeah, right?
Can't help but root for the guy, though. He's one of our favorites.
Spook is awesome.
On the right side of all kinds of things tonight.
Good
Crazy folds and
Yeah.
big rivers.
A little run good Spook's way. Never hurt anybody. Except for maybe Esky on that last one. All right. Scott's hanging on to that little stack over there, looking for a spot. Now he has ace-queen. He does just call. Hunter just calls as well. And a 6 on the flop. Hunter's got a set. Case 6 coming out here. Spooky folded the other one. And Scott's saying, I'm up against the set again. I'm surprised an ace or a queen didn't come out with it.
Insane.
He has ace king as a bluff. You probably just check jams as a bluff. He's hoping you have queens. You know, you're supposed to have queens.
Yeah, that old saying, I'd rather be lucky than good. I haven't been either lately.
I've had a little bit of both. Oh, wait, no, I haven't. I've had a little bit of luck, none of the good.
Well, we're lucky to be in here chilling with you guys. Yeah, Scott brings up a good point. If he'd have ripped it there with ace queen, he would have got felted by yet another set.
Always bluff button. Nick gave you a button?
All right, we got a battle of ace 6 taking on ace 8. I don't think that is the flop. Yeah, king 7-5 is the flop. Queen on the turn.
Showdown value. Always showdown value.
We need a little card to keep these kickers in play. For a spades, we're going to Okarchi Kicker School.
God damn it. Is that good?
The Lord just messaged me, Zach. His last name is not damn it.
No way.
He spikes the hand down and realizes that he did indeed lose.
The pain of Okarchi Kicker School.
That is a real town, folks, in Oklahoma. Okarchi, Oklahoma. My company has a branch there.
Home of the best chicken in the world.
I've had it, and I'm not so certain it's the best chicken.
It's fantastic.
It was okay. I like the way they serve you, though.
Shout out to our folks and our friends from Ishans Chicken up there in Okarchi, America.
It's hard to spell that. Ishans.
I was at Ishans. Fun fact, I was at Ishans enjoying some of the best chicken in the world when the Auburn-Alabama kick return happened.
Oh.
What do they call that? That play has its own name. I forget. The field goal return.
Something miracle.
Yeah.
That was a wild one. Yeah, the food's good there, though, man.
That is a fun.
They got those picnic-style tables, and they just splat out the chicken right in front of you on a big old.
Definitely a fun little stop.
Yeah, Ishans. How do you spell that? A-I something?
No.
I-A-I-S-I.
No.
What the hell? Oklahoma.
E-I-S-C-H-E-N-S.
Okay. Ishans.
That is my.
I thought it was I before E except after C. What happened there?
Not in Ishans.
Okay.
That's my educated guess. E-I-S-C-H-E-N-S. It is just an educated guess, so we'll see how that turns out. $10-8 of clubs getting it done for Esky.
I'm stuck.
Things you don't want to hear Zach Barron complain about. Being upstuck.
That's the worst hand.
Yeah, I'm sure Scott's loving that sitting right next to him.
Yeah. He's down a Honda Civic and a half, and you're upstuck.
You're saying if he folds, you call free and that's all
Did have a couple players give it hell tonight. Just wasn't their night. Our new player, Punisher. He's Punisher_poker on the socials. And our man, Lil Raj, who tonight was going as Limraj. Confused us all, but it was on purpose.
Yeah. I nailed it.
E-I-C-H, huh?
Yep. E-I-S-C-H.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
What do you got, Dylan?
King high.
I hope I put the S in there. All right, we're doing it, by the way. Scott is all in with Jack 10, ready to get his gamble on.
Let's go, Scooter.
He's got to take on Deku, and Deku's King 8.
Diamonds covered.
Oh, Jack 7 deuce.
For you?
Oh.
7-8 deuce.
Needs a niner. Scott needs a 9, a 10, or a jiggity.
9-10 Jack all live here. Jack of spades.
Jack 7 deuce flopped would have
Okay.
paid
So we
Zach
got
$1,000.
avoid a king or an 8. That's a 7. Another double up here for Scott.
Here we go. Climbing out of a hole.
Up to 990.
If y'all have watched Zach and Scott play before, they have a little side bet game going. Zach's hand is Jack 7 deuce. If that combination flops Jack 7 deuce, Scott would have to pay him $1,000. We got the 7 deuce. Thankfully for Scott, the Jack didn't hit till the turn. Scott's hand is Queen 8-3, so it's basically a one-upper on the Jack 7 deuce.
Okay.
We've seen it happen a couple times in a night, and they always tip the dealer $100, so it's a win-win.
If you got me Jack 7 deuce, I might give you that 350.
Shout out to our boy Maui, though. I meant to give him a different shout out. He's a poker dealer extraordinaire, but he's also got a business. And why not shout out your buddies? Help your friends
Absolutely.
out. Red Diamond Epoxy. He's doing floors, both commercial and residential. Some really kick-ass, beautiful-looking floors. Check him out on Red Diamond_Epoxy on the socials. That's our
Yeah.
boy Maui.
Does a lot of cool work.
He works his ass off.
Pouring those epoxy floors that are
Beautiful floors.
a new trend,
Yeah.
if you will, here in the recent decade or so. And our man Maui can
Really cool colors.
get it fixed up.
Yeah, I've seen him do the inside of some businesses and some garages. Red Diamond Epoxy. There you're looking at him, our boy Maui, man of many talents. Ace 10 versus the Jack Dewey. Jack landed here for Deku.
What do you do when you catch a jack? 91% of the equity here for that Jack Dewey. All right, 4 of hearts. Deku does check it over to Hunter. See if Hunter fires again.
It's not terrible, but it's not memorable either.
Yes, he will.
To the tune of $1,000.
Miss Bobby. Bring Bobby up.
Now Deku with a little squirm here. He's like, I really wanted
He's
to.
calling.
I really wanted to
Attaboy.
call this bet. Now I'm not so sure.
Oh, and
the
again,
Jack of Spades.
It's that silly 10 of spades, Jack of spades that's reading incorrectly. Dadgummit, RFID.
Yeah, I was a little surprised there that Hunter would bet on the turn with ace 10. That's not necessarily
All right.
Hunter's style.
Well, we only have a couple of hands left, but for the time being, you and I are going to have to do better remembering that the 10 of spades and the Jack of spades have changed their identities.
It's very rude.
We don't care if you identify as Winnie the Pooh out in the real world, but can you please let us know who you are on the freaking card table? It's a little confusing.
Pretty big rip.
Pooh Bear don't care.
Well, that does make more sense why Hunter would fire the bet on the turn.
Yeah.
I thought Hunter was getting gangster there with ace 10 high, 1,000 on the river. All right, Scott's got a pair. He's on the button. And he's going to rip it. And Q's in the muck. Deku's in the muck. Hunter's in the muck. Take it down, Scott.
Maybe 20, 22 or something like that.
That's what I thought as well. But then I heard the dealer say you're in for 35.
So the first one was 5. The first one was 5. Then it was 36. The second one, and then it was like 3, 3, 3, 3, 3.
So yeah, Scott's ran pretty rough tonight, and he's hanging on to this little stack. We got to get him to the flip.
Yeah.
Or the ball. Yeah, they do a flip.
They do a flip there at
Yeah.
the end, usually. He does have Fliposaurus Rex.
Man,
The
that's-
Flopstradamus himself, Zach Barron to his right.
Heavyweight flip champion of the world, Zach Barron. All right, King Jack clubs for Spooky. He's going to bump it up. He's like, I'm having a good night. I'm still here to play, boys.
Yeah, I saw you've been in the mix. That's cool.
Yeah, I'm looking forward. They just like added today hand history, hand
Yeah.
feature, which I've been like really excited.
Ace, Queen, 8. Gut shot Broadway here for Spooky. Diamond flush draw for Deku.
The equity calculator, like the equity calculator is fun.
And there's like flips on it too.
Yeah, we did flips at dinner with it.
What I'm at.
Now Deku picking up gut shot outs with a 7. Pair outs live as well here against King Jack.
I've been working hard.
You got a queen.
I just use it to mess around. Like I'm like, cause I don't use it to like study, but I'm using it just to like I'm bored and I'm just like.
Yeah, just go on there.
Just go on there and mess with the equity calculator or like play with hands.
All right, Deku bets 250 there. It's Spooky in the muck with his King Jack.
I think for someone that like just learning the game and stuff, there's certain things in there that
It's great.
good tool.
Yeah. There's a lot of good stuff on there.
Not here.
Like I had a dream.
Man, walking around the room earlier, we did hear, I heard a few comments, more than one, about how exciting last night's final table was.
Oh man, it was. Yeah, we got some good comments from some friends and some folks online. Man, we had a time there. That was a lot of fun.
Last night, the final table of the Trailblazer main event here at Texas Card House Dallas. It's a good one.
5.5 hours worth of poker content, but it was good all the way till the end.
Outstanding heads-up battle, ending in dramatic fashion. What more could you ask for?
It was definitely an Ivan Drago, Rocky Balboa back and forth battle between Debbie and OMG, Mr. Wayne. Who was invited to play tonight, by the way, but
yeah,
he was a little tired after a 5.5 hour final table, and I think he was like, you know what, I just won 204K.
Yeah.
I don't know that I need to donate it back to the poker community.
I'm going to go to bed early tonight.
Smart man.
Bounce into the room. Primo.
Pulling 4 of a kind here. Hold on.
Yeah, easy bluff. See. Come on.
That's tournament. He's terrible
What
at
seat?
cash.
Seat open.
It's too late now.
They're folding quads.
We got 5 minutes left.
I gotta be honest, I wish it was one of them that folded quads. I could give them way more shit than I can do.
Hand 110 of tonight's
They're not good enough.
big game here at Texas Card House Dallas.
Look at those stacks, baby. Deku and Spooky.
Nut flush to my straight flush today correctly. I was on top. It was a one-liner. One-liner to straight flush.
Yeah. In what game?
This game, after stream. It was, the game got absolutely
Oh yeah, I remember you told me that.
bonkers. Clint put in 12,000 with 7 high.
Like a boss?
Oh, that's who's
I had aces.
All right, let's see if we can cook one up here.
You put in 7,000 anytime?
We can smell the end zone, just a few hands left.
Not all in free, but
Pocket eights versus 6-4.
7,000.
Good card in the window. All right.
Ooh.
7-5 king.
Can we get a set of 8s one time here?
Six four offsuit. One of the poker world's very favorite hand to get in trouble with.
It is.
Back when I was good at playing rowdy, I loved the old 6-4. So does Zach. He's going to check raise with it. And it's going to get it done. Pocket 8s in the muck from Hunter.
We got a boy. We got a boy. I had it.
Just ends up 2 more.
Shows the 6 of diamonds.
And the 4.
Yeah, it was actually really good.
Hunter, like, real funny. I had 2 of your outs. Get out of here.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. 4 pairs on the river. I get away.
That is a good call. There's nothing you want to see.
2 more hands, that's it. Time flies.
What'd they say?
Time flies.
2 more hands, and we got
2 more hands.
3 players trying to hold on to the 5K profit club.
Right? Yeah, slowing down a little. You're not going to slow down with this hand, though. You got aces for Q.
Well, you might as well just fold it right now because, you know, you might hit quads with it.
Could you fold quads twice in one night?
Not even though I can go this one.
Now
that should be legal in all 50 states. I think, as one former president said, all 57 states.
Oh, my.
Queen, a 7-3. Not much work in here for the King 8 suited.
Aces have not fared well tonight, but that's a pretty damn good flop for the Redbirds. Sometimes you can float with those small pairs. You might be good, and if you spike one, you might really be good. Deku's going to try here.
I like 5s.
Oh,
5 of
daddy.
spades on the turn.
Ace is up in flames once again.
The run good continuing here for Deku.
And it's a small little half pot bet here.
Uh-oh, here we go.
I told you. Makes the call. Big river coming.
8 of hearts to river.
And he's checking.
Check, check, check. He hates it. And Deku goes a little larger this time. Pot size, $1,200 the bet. And Q calls it. 3,700 in it for Deku. And he is up heaps. Like 27,000 in that stack now. 26.5.
21.6 in profit. Might have to start calling him the Prophet. Who is that?
I know exactly who that is. That's Primo.
That's our boy Primo. Hey, take it easy. The guy just got his aces cracked, okay?
7 bets on the river.
Oh, dude. This is playing like a tournament. It's like a tournament right now. Y'all even have the chips for 7 bets? 7-handed. It seems like a tournament right now, Primo.
Shout out to our boy Primo. He was in the chat last night.
Well done, Primo. Let him know.
If they all play 4 card, I'll definitely play 4 card.
I mean, if y'all want me to play 2 card, you gotta like meet me halfway.
We all suck, man. That's what you have. Come right over the table. We're all exhausted.
175. Just in case Scott jams.
All right. This may be our last Hold'em hand here.
Oh,
Zach bumps it up 175 with the 7-6.
One last big putt. You go south?
Yes.
Ace, king, 6 on the flop. Deku gonna land with that ace 3. You know what hand is better than 5-6?
Don't say it.
6-7.
God, you're terrible. Kill this guy. Boo this man. Even got our boy Carson over there doing the dance.
Yeah, we do.
Zachariah, he's on fire. He's going to try to take this away from Deku.
Coming out swinging here on the turn.
Hard to take away from the Prophet.
625, the bet from Zach. That's pert near pot size.
King is no good, Dylan.
He tells him king is no good. He tells him ace might be good. And he's like, yeah, that's why I'm going to raise your
Let's
ass.
just bump it up and find out. 2,200, the raise from Deku.
And if Zach calls here, it's only because he's got bad intentions for rivers. But what draws could you have here, right? Full Badoogie,
This makes it absolutely.
full rainbow board here.
But you might have ace 9 off. So just gonna have to fold kings.
King is 600.
Scott couldn't keep a straight face.
Oh my god. What is he doing? I was gonna flip it off.
What a gangster right there. Well done, Deku. Picks up 1,000 in profit.
And this is a $100, $200, excuse me, bomb pot. PLO with a 5K cap. So 5K is the most you can put in this sucker.
You know, I accidentally said bomb pot earlier, referring to the flip, and apparently I
made it happen.
Yeah.
So we will have a bomb pot.
Okay.
Let's see if our man Scott, who can only lose an additional $1,000 in this hand, but
50 out for the
with 7 players, maybe he'll get a scooper.
stand by me, stand by me. Why did I punch him?
All right, Scott's under the gun here.
Look at Deku's stack, boy. Woo!
The heat. The fire emoji over there in the one seat.
And we haven't complimented him yet on his beautiful head of hair that we're both envious of.
God, he had a king.
It's like a wave.
Yeah, it's perfect.
I want to surf it.
I almost turned it over.
It is far better than my.
Oh.
Hang 10, bro.
It's far better than the self-made drunken Morgan Wallen haircut that I've given
Yeah.
myself.
Morgan Wallen went to prison, is right next to me in the booth. Then there's Carson over there, shaking that beautiful head of hair of his. That's just not fair.
Wow, All right, let's see 2 flops here. We're doing a bomb pot.
Pretty good flop for the
Okay,
king,
Scott.
queen.
He has less than 1,400 in his stack. He can get it in. He gets to bet first. Let's go.
Let's go, Scotty. Let's hold. Scotty doesn't know. Scotty doesn't know.
And let's not have aces out there for the safety
Yes,
of
please.
everyone on stage.
You'll get it back next week. I know you will.
QQ says, next time I call you. Yeah, he will never fold quads again.
Oh, my goodness. Ryan has ace,
Oh,
ace,
no,
king,
he doesn't have ace, ace,
7.
king. That is disgusting.
Oh, my goodness.
Scott flops a set of queens on this bomb pot, gets his $1,000 in there. His last 575, actually. This is naughty.
We might have to stay tuned to hear Scott's assessment of this hand.
We might have to turn the volume up on this one.
We could get some entertainment out of this $1,000. Goodness gracious. All right, let's see what everyone else has here. So, Esky does bump it up here. 2,500 the raise. And, of course, one more raise would get him close to that 5K cap they're going to play for.
Now, remember, Hunter has the jack of spades. We know that's probably the 10 of spades. So he's got a set of 10s on that bottom board.
You normally give
And that's terrible news for our man, Scott.
Oh.
You fucking. Thank God I only have that much.
Is this 2 pair live?
Sick. No, fucking.
Ace, king, 7. No, you didn't.
The over/under is 3.5 F-bombs. We've got 2 so far.
Or like a jack on the turn for open-ended.
Queen on the
Let's
bottom.
go.
Would have been better to hit on the other
One out. The queen of spades, and we find that naughty little lady right there on the turn.
Survival for Scott.
Wow.
Oh, lucky, lucky. Lucky, lucky on the turn. He sucky. Yay.
And that queen will give Scott half the pot, and the under 3.5 F-bombs is a winner. The under.
Fantastic. There's the lovely daughter Shada, who's joined the party to see how
Hello, Shada.
see how Dad finished up. Not good, but hey, we'll take a nice win there at the end, at least for half of that pot. Great job tonight, everybody that played. Shout out to our new players, QQQ and Punisher. Hopefully they get a little better run out of the Punisher next time and all the Punisher fans. It was Deku's night, though. 22.4K in profit, followed by Spooky, Zach, and, of course, QQQ, who could probably have a whole lot more chips, but we'll let him slide for the time being because we know that will be the fold that's talked about all week long in the Dallas-Fort Worth poker community. For RJ Dupree and TCH Live Dallas, I'm Eric Van Loozen. We are out of here.
We're folding. Good night,
We're
TCH.
folding. Adios, folks.